And it begins. Where am I right now? Okay, I've got room for that. This is gonna be a long night. I'm probably gonna be up till, let's see, at least 4 or 5 hours. But I want to get everything done from tomorrow to Sunday, which means we're gonna have to tackle MCO. We're gonna have to do the next 506th mission. What else did I schedule? I mean, it's actually not that hard. I just have to look on the docket here. Man, Patreon's a mixed bag, man. I'll log on, I'll see I lose people, gain people. That's okay. What am I looking for? Published. Because I put my entire schedule in that week. Yeah, so just Secret Squirrel, Paw Patrol, and then MCO. I wrote MCO number 4. I'm an idiot. It's MCO number 5.
Have the rest of Liru.
Thanks, Stone. I appreciate it. I gotta stop calling you Stone, though, because that's reserved for someone else. I gotta call you Stone Willow. Or just a willow tree, but hopefully you guys are doing all right. I also added a new, whatchamacallit, new little thing to spend channel points on. I've got my bowl of coffee right here. If you think I'm dozing off, I'll be taking sips of that. And listening to weird, random, spooky music bullshit. And Drac is starting us off. Also, Devour, send me a picture through Discord. I want to see what Flufferzilla looks like. It's a little wet under that bowl. I'll put it on one of my used sticky notes. Let me also shoot Bloodwing a text while that's going on. Let me hit open here to force the load. So another thing is, Audrey Hotto told me a few hours ago before I went to go take care of some paperwork, there's apparently a new 40K game that's like you're a bounty hunter. And I looked up a little bit of it, and it looks really cool, so I might actually dive into that, like, on Wednesday or something, but that's even more motivation for me to spend the entirety of tonight getting all of this stuff developed for the week. And then tomorrow I have some more IRL stuff. I got a dentist appointment because one of my freaking molars are acting up. Got super sensitive over my vacation. Couldn't drink anything or put anything on that side, but that should be fine. And what else am I thinking? I have to go front log everything because I think all my front logs ran out today. So I got to spend tomorrow redoing the front logs for all the channels for the next few weeks. And then we should be good. But again, this week's going to be incredibly busy because of all the house stuff. Furthermore, well, actually, no, let's focus on ops now. So this is MCO number 5, the framework we have. Now, Slushy wanted one of these to be a different appearance. So I'll give that to him for the first one. But again, it's probably not going to respawn. Yeah, he wanted standard 5. Oh, I can't do that one, though, because isn't that Italian? This is over Poland, though, so it wouldn't make any sense for that to happen. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do this one. I do have these all as different... Actually, I mean, a little bit of... No one's gonna care. Just the question is, do I have... I do have that one, okay. Yeah, so realistically, I could make it work and it would respawn with that texture. It's a little different, but, you know, something... Whenever someone makes a custom request in an op, I outweigh the person's enjoyment of the op, or I weigh that with everyone else's enjoyment of the op, and a simple texture like this, where the ops are super casual, that's not going to cause anything negative. Yeah, everything in IFA is low resolution, but I kind of like that about the textures because you know the poly counts are low, because an issue with large-scale operations is having too high of a count for polys. And if you have too many high polygon count assets out in the field, everyone's going to lose frames like hell. Slushy, this is the texture you wanted, right? Because that's texture number 5. So, I mean, yeah, it'll respawn with it. I'm a little peeved about the Italian flag, but I can wave that. I mean, because we could argue this was transferred from somewhere on that Italian front or whatever, because the Germans are scrambling everything right now, because the whole point of this AO is everyone is scrambling. So, I mean, I could argue it. And again, I don't think anyone's going to care, so just work with it. What I am debating, though, is I might do something like this and then set all these vehicles to be respawnable with their inventories. But I think for the sake of this mission, I'm not going to do that. I will have to write some custom inventory scripts because these spawn with stuff, right? Yeah, okay, the facts I can get away with, but
Send in Goat Team 6.
It's either that or I limit the amount of supplies they have, which honestly I might actually do. Just because, but I know it's these vehicles that I have to be worried about because I do want... Yeah. So another thing you have to think about when you build missions is if you have a bunch of vehicles down, it does take away from the server resources. So what I'm thinking is getting rid of these and just setting these to respawnable. But I think for the just scale of players, I think it would be better just to have all those out. So we'll work with that. Anyway, Devour King, thanks for extending your sub all the way to December. Jesus. That's 7 months of subs. Nice. Hope you keep enjoying everything, man. But I really do appreciate it. Sorry, I just read Slushy's comment. He said it was the wrong country. My bad. But I mean, it's... Regardless of the country, it can be argued. Now, what I'm debating here is I'm trying to think of the checklist I need to do in my head to complete this up, because it's been a while since I looked at it. I need to write a custom inventory script for the toolkit, so let me get in the process of doing that. I need to update the roster because I haven't added those extra 2 squads yet for Remnant Groups 8 and 9. I have to build the Soviet HQ, I have to build some AA positions and any other field positions I want, while keeping the AI count, I want to say, below 100 to 150, all things considered. So I think that would be... yeah, we could probably get this done in... Depends how much detail I want to put in the Soviet base, but look at my low textured arm, man. Oh, you know the ops frames are gonna go well when you got... We're playing PS2 graphics here, Doc. Look at my foot. Look at how... Oh, okay, no, when I zoomed out, I thought there was more texture on that. I was about to say, like, my foot has more freaking polygons than my face, but... actually, hell, I would argue my face has more polygons than everything else I have. Alright. Righto, Devour. Dude, I'm happy you're getting inspired by what I do, man. That's part of the reason I keep doing all this crazy stuff, you know? Side note, I need a random 40k concept. That's another reason I want to do the 40k game, because I need to come up with a random 40k concept to start doing. I need to do a description video about it. Caffeinate. Okay, yep, big gulp. Oh, too big. That touched my freaking molar. Ow. As you're gonna make me drink the entire thing, but... Let me grab this real quick, copy to clipboard. I mean, it's literally just that. But I have to go grab a custom script real quick. And I'll hydrate, too. 5 fingers, Jesus. But here, while I look for this script, I'll tell this story. So, who remembers Loot in 09? I remember him from the work he did between 2015 and 2016 as an Arma Zeus, but most people nowadays remember him because he makes Warhammer 40k content videos. But within about, I want to say 6 to 8 months after he got 100k subs on YouTube, he transferred completely from Arma 3 to 40k lore because it would be more profitable for his channel, also because he lost touch with his player base and forsook, however you say that word with that tense, forsaken, however. However you say that thing, but regardless, that's where I got my first player base, and that's how I grew to power, because he decided to say screw it to everything. But he does like 40k content videos. So I hit 100k a little while ago. So I really want to make a random Warhammer 40k video, probably on something Slaneshi related, just for the kicks. And I want to have my thumbnail artist make something epic for it. I might have Barbarian or XMS, like, sit down with me and we'll edit it hardcore. Like, I want to make it good, just to push on the joke of, you know, if you become a really famous Arma 3 Zeus, you have to, you know, just branch off into Warhammer 40k videos, because that's the precedent Luton 09 set, okay? I'm just following the guidelines here. I'm sorry, I got really into my little hand gestures here. I didn't even look into my frickin' scripting channel. Where's Holy Light's script? Because he's the guy that found this framework here. Why am I... Actually, this is in my script bin, is it not? Yeah, I believe I put this in the master script sheet. That's limited arsenals. Oh, is that where I have that thing? Huh. I think that's something I took from one of Remy's videos, actually. His mission-making one. I've actually never used it, though. I keep meaning to, like, test it, but at the same time, I just find it too therapeutic to use my own arsenals. So, let's see. I have this. So now I have to take cargo equals... enter, enter, copy, paste this line of code I just pasted from the game. And... replace it with this. And then there has to be that semicolon at the end. And now that should technically work. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat at all. Let me quickly tab out and make sure I got this right. Seen Barb's new audio setup? No, I have not, Yash. How is it? Bro, this is 1944. All right, bros, so I'm going to put this little line of bro code in here. We're going to change this to 10 bros ticking instead of 20. And then for our expression, we have to put in this little line of inventory bro code to see that the single bro kit we have in the vehicle, so the little vehicle bros can repair their bigger bro if that bigger bro takes substantial bromage. But let me hit the bro button here and slot up in one of those bros right there. Any one of them will be able to work, but... ELT, thank you for the bro scribing at bro level. I hate you all. No, not all of you. I hate Tootie for making me have to do that for a minute. Why I have it is an enigma to me, but I time it now. Technically, that was 54 seconds, so I owe you guys 6 more seconds of bro knees. All right. We're going to just bro through the little brucks here. Also, my brovement sway from left to right when I sprint like this is on. It's pretty bro annoying. Actually, I forgot to demo the little bro first. Let's do that. There we go. Posture check. Yeah, I was leaning forward. Thank you. I got too into everything. But T, thanks again for the tier 1 sub. Hope you keep enjoying the ops and I hope you get a kick out of this. What's my choice for caffeine? I make this, like, Korean iced coffee thing. It's literally a spoonful of... Let me actually check to make sure this respawned with proper inventory. No, wait, it's because I'm not... Yeah, so if it says ground, that means you're not actually in the vehicle's inventory. So I might actually have to go into the tank real quick because I don't remember. Yep, so it respawned with the toolkit. So that is working. Now, that only works for Achilles, which is one of the main reasons why I am slow to move to Zen. I love Zen. I love its features, but a lot of the really cool features, like, you know, being able to see the unit before you spawn it, or being able to see where all the players are looking and see if your cursor is spotted by them, they don't work really well when you have a lot of players. So it really
Keep
lags your game out. I learned that with
love your content.
MCO number 3. So I just kind of stick with Achilles instead until I find a way to do that. Too much sugar in that Liru diabetes. It's literally like a tablespoon of sugar, but I took half of it because I like my stuff less sweet. Full tablespoon of instant coffee, a tablespoon of the hottest water you can get. You mix it all together, quickly whisk it until you get, if you were whisking, whatchamacallit, egg whites, the proper term would be stiff peaks. Same thing applies here. You will get stiff peaks if you whisk it enough. It'll turn into a nice golden brown. And actually, that's a lie. It's more of a light brown. And then you can add either milk or condensed milk and, you know, just make it into a drink. It's nice. That's fair, as I drink it because regular instant coffee with milk doesn't really taste too good. In the real recipe, you add condensed milk with no sugar because the condensed milk has the sweetness to it. Or you can add evaporated milk because that doesn't have the sugar added to it. And then you can still do the spoonful of sugar, but it's, you know, it's a mix of a little sugar high and again, it's not that much sugar, all things considered. But that's every time I am drinking coffee or something, that's what I drink. Cooking channel will actually be a thing soon. Anyway, Nappy, thanks for the 10-month resub, my man. Keep up the great 20RK, man. Love your content. No, I get you. The frickin' I have fat fucking fingers. I will screw up my typing sometimes. That's pretty. How'd you get 20 out of that? Oh, because the 2 is above the W and the 0 is... Okay, I get you. I make that same mistake all the time. Like, when I'm typing, for example, if I need to do, like... You know, I will almost always do that instead. Like, I do the semicolon. It's just... It's because I'm bad, you know? Just, I suck at this, but... Alright, let's set that back to 20. And then what's errors respawn? I said it would be 60. Yep. In chat. And then, do we have toolkits in these guys? No, but they do have a custom inventory. Oh, right. I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah, so these vehicles don't respawn, these do. So I'm gonna need to get that. I don't care if those toolkits respawn. Or the Fockles respawn with those first aid kits, but I gotta get those set. So give me 1 second. I think the thing I hate the most about typing is if I make the same mistakes all the time, and then my autocorrect's like, oh, he means to type it that way. And I'm like, no, you fucker. So then I'll type it right, and then autocorrect will set it the wrong way. And I'm like, you motherfucker. Like, stop it. Dude developed a twitch from drinking a shit ton of coffee. So what, he was Tweak from South Park, right? But yeah, no, I'll be honest, I've kind of rounded up a little bit over the past few months, so I'm going back on a diet now that I'm moving out and getting away from my mother's cooking, because she cooks really well, but it's also really decadent. And, you know, with the gym closed off forever, that was my counterweight to it, but... now that I'm going to be with Bloodwing, I can cook the way I want. And I can kind of cut away from that decadence. You know, I'm gonna be lazy and build this script in here. Where is that damn thing? So, by the way, this is what you do. To show you guys if you run Achilles. You take that line of code, and I'll even paste it in here in front of you. I'll caffeinate in a second. You take that line of code, and then you see where this is? This is this It's just a bunch of arrays of items in various spots, because where the items are listed is dependent on the reference table of where they're listed in Arma 3's game logic. So basically, like, one is primary weapons, one's secondary weapons, one's uniforms, helmets, ammo, grenades, gear, that sort of thing. That's why all of this is in one section. Like, this is all the ammo. And then you have the numbers at the end, which represent the number of that item that are existent. And then these are all of the medical, but they're in two different sections because, for example, you would find medical in the plus section and then the ammo in the extra magazine section. So you take this, you copy it, and then you put that in here. Make sure you do not delete that semicolon. That semicolon is what separates this list, so you can then run this code, because otherwise the cargo equals will also count this line of code, and that breaks the code because it doesn't know what to do with that. So that semicolon, super duper important. Cannot stress that enough. And then you just take this, you hit OK after you copy that off, and then you can escape, abort. Yeah, all those brackets, I know, but thankfully the hard part, like, it's too, yeah. It's not hard because you don't have to worry about that. And then you go in expression, code executed when the vehicle respawns. Just paste that in. Make sure you have that semicolon at the end in case you want to run more scripts. But it is in an ACE function that runs all this for you. And I need to find a replacement for it, because once I do, then I can consider Achilles obsolete. There's probably something in ACE that does it, or you could write a complex script that does it as well, but that means you have to update this line of code that has all the items in a different spot, and nah, you know, just nah. And then you just hit OK, and now when you blow these up, they will have respawning inventories. Here, and I'll give you one for comparison here, without this line of expression. See, the thing about making missions in Zeusing is they really do go hand in hand, but you have to know so many little things to make everything work, but the more little things you understand, the better you can make your missions as a whole. Also, I owed someone a caffeinate thing, so there you go. Why am I running? This is just a frickin'... Let's go demo that. Demo that. Just teleport over. Give it 10 seconds. So. Oh, that's interesting. The camo change, right, because when we're using custom camo here, it doesn't really matter in my opinion. Here's the original inventory with all some spare medical, spare ammo and stuff. Here is the one with that line of code. Just have to make sure we're up to it, because again, when it says ground, that means you're not actually in the vehicle's inventory. So we have to go somewhere, especially if you see that symbol, then you know it's on the inventory. It'll say crate. That is all of that inventory from the vehicle we just detonated and it respawned. You can tell because the texture is different. And if we go up to this one, this is the vanilla inventory without that line of code. The more you know. So let's get rid of that. You know, there would actually be a really easy way for it to deploy that texture again. You would just have to say this set object, it would be a force object texture. And then you would just have to find the texture's name, which... Why are you guys making me hot? Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't give you the variable name of that texture. So I don't know where you would dig it up, but you would just basically take the variable name and force it on it. Guys, god damn it. That was like almost all of it. Jesus Christ, guys. Here's the thing about me. I don't like chugging my coffee, because when I chug it, I get more susceptible to something called the runs. And if you don't know what that is, go look it up. But I hope you had a light breakfast then. Okay? Or whatever the heck your meal is right now. Alright, basically, the slower I sip this, the less likely I'll have to run to the bathroom 5 times in 2 hours, okay? And that does put a hamper on my productivity. But anyway, I need to now open the roster here. MCO number 5's roster. And I have to make two groups, Remnant Group 8, Remnant Group 9. And what are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they're 6 men each. Okay. Chocolate rain, good God. So what's nice about this is I am literally just going to copy and paste from other groups that already exist. Because the 2 remnant groups remaining, I'm going to put them in this town. And it just means that they've got more men to cover this area, and I will just attack it even harder, so it works out. Also, my mic was really far from my face, so I'm sorry if I sounded quiet. I'm surprised I didn't see Yash re-at me for it, but he probably already did, and I just missed it. So I'm going to need a sergeant, machine gunner assistant, rifleman, AT soldier, PWN, and a medic. There he goes, reing. I already forgot what else I needed. I needed, an AT, an MG. Here, I'm gonna go to my other groups here. I'm pretty sure I'd have made an MG and MG assistant somewhere. Dang, Liru, if only you had some sort of roster you made to see where the roles were for everything you... Oh, yeah, you did, you fucking idiot. I don't have an MG assistant in any of the other groups, though, so I'm gonna have to make that kit. Hell, just take it from Alpha and Bravo and reapply the uniforms, you goober. Yeah, they're wearing Stormtrooper stuff. You can change that. Machine gunner assistant. Rifleman, AT soldier, PWN, and medic. So that would be, what? I mean, just find a fucking rifleman. It's not hard. Rifleman, AT soldier, which I'm pretty sure I have down here. And then a medic. Now I need to find something good for them all to wear, and then apply it to all of them. Yash, anywhere from 2 to 3 weeks after closing, because it depends what Bloodwing wants to do. We got a lot of, we got towels today, we got some kitchen appliances. She then went shopping with my mother, and my mother bought her a bunch of other stuff. Here's a funny thing about my family. Bloodwing doesn't believe that my mother absolutely adores her, and my mother absolutely adores Bloodwing, because Bloodwing is basically the daughter she never had, and my mother is Californian, and she loves to, you know, shop and do all this luxurious stuff, and she's happy to finally have someone to do it with. But Bloodwing thinks that my mother hates her. And it's so funny to, like, watch that dynamic. Because I'm literally trying to say, no, she actually loves you. Like, calm down, you know? You'll be fine. Damn, if only I knew what all of this meant. Because I don't read Germanese. But it's funny to be in the middle of that conversation. Yeah, I'm not going to remember any of that right now. Yeah, Stone, one of the biggest things... Like, Macy's was running a really good deal, like, super soft but well-made towels. And we were able to get, like, multiple sets of them. And then we found a similar brand at Home Goods, which is a really cheap store. And the Macy's towels were even cheaper. But they had, like, this giant section dedicated to towels, so it's like, oh, they probably, it's probably because they overstocked a certain area. Okay, so those are Stormtrooper garbs. Yeah, we can do a painted one, but I need something good to match that. That's good enough. Do not skimp out on the surge. Yes, I know. I have a surge protector. It's a very smart thing to have. HBT. Okay. HBT and painted. No, that's HBT, goober. APS is love, APS is life. Good God. I'm almost out of coffee, so probably going to remove that in a moment. I'm not going to refill it because I'll have to go make more, and I don't need more than one bowl of this, which is about 2 cups anyway. So it'll keep me up, don't you worry. But what I do know is when I decide to crash, it'll be a very hard crash, and it'll be a very quick cutoff of the stream. Yeah, no, there are places where they serve coffee in bowls. I mean, one of my favorite French places does that. Plus, it's easier to whisk all the ingredients in a bowl rather than a glass. And it saves, it's less dishes to do, you know? I gotta think about those these days, because, guys, I'm pretty much gonna be the house husband. Except I work from home and make more money than her. But she still doesn't believe it. She's mad at me, though, because, she wanted to split all the costs 50-50, so I'm like, oh, okay. So she kind of ran out of money, and this is being Bloodwing, of course. So I've been having to, you know, front some of the costs and whatnot. So I've been keeping a number, and I'm like, all right, this is how much you owe me. And she goes like, wait, what? What? I owe you? He's like, yeah, you said you want to split 50-50. She owes me like 6K, nearly 7. But half of that money is from the grant we got, because we agreed we were splitting it down the middle. And she said, fine, but you're taking the course with me. So we both took the course and did that. And then the rest of it was the payments for the furniture and some of the small stuff I put on one card, which the only reason I put it on this one card was because I got a lot, I got like 10% of it back, like, you know, cash back, which was great. But you know, we don't have to pay the mortgage for a few months, but we already, like, pay the mortgage interest in the deal. But, you know, in those few months, she'll pay me back the money. But, you know, I just hold her to her word after she tells me what she wants, because she holds me to my word. So it's like, okay, you know, there you go. But how would I say this? Bloodwing is, my mother put it this way too. She's very independent. And she doesn't want to have to rely on anyone, which I respect. But she also needs to learn that she does need to rely on people every now and then. Because otherwise, you know, she'll tumble hard. But I don't have her in a debt trap. I mean, the interest is stuff that's not Twitch appropriate, but, you know, the terms were agreed upon, and I think I should stop talking now about that. Anyway, group number 8. Let me go look at what Okay, we have a corporal instead. So corporal, grenadier, AT, soldier, rifleman, medic. Okay. Lewd. So let's get the corporal out. This is Remnant Group 9, right? Wait, no, that's 7. No. No, that's 9. I just have that mislabeled. So, corporal, grenadier, AT soldier. Grenadier, AT soldier, rifleman, medic. Almost selected that box. That would have been bad because I would have ungrouped everything. And I'll put these guys over here. Midnight, it's 10 p.m. Yes, it technically is, but that's just to show that I'll be working on everything for a while anyway, so don't worry about it. Prenup. We have to make a contract and get it notarized, whereof if anything happens in the relationship, she'll get the house and she'll pay out my half of the mortgage back to me based off of whatever was already paid in. So it sucks, though, because I actually really like the house, but I don't know. I find it kind of funny, but... oh, man. I don't know, because we had a conversation because my... I think I already mentioned this, but my ex drunk texted me a few days ago while we were on vacation. And Bloodway and I had a big talk about it. Which I understand what my ex was going through because her mother and my mother are still friends, and her dad died, so we both think that she got, like, super drunk and drunk texted me over something. Because she never responded, but... ah, man. Life's weird, guys. Trying to find a good fucking helmet to work with this. Let's do a netted one. Painted plus net. Yeah. Thanks, Broadshore. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't want to get liquidated by Greek intelligence either. You know, I don't really want to run into that problem. Let's give him shorts and pretend he's in the desert, right? Yeah, DAK. Yeah. Give them all suits, too. Say they're auxiliary businessmen. Who the fuck knows? I think we're a little ahead of ourselves there with that one. I could say they're frickin' tank forces that have turned into an infantry group. I could be very creative with this if I wanted to. Just do I have the balls to do it, you know? GER M43. I'll just do M43. Wait, no. M43, that's it. Oh, there's a lot of M40. Oh, shoot. Okay, whichever one looks the same. I don't think it was that one. Because I could have sworn it was a different name, but... yeah, it was that one. Let's do that one again. That's an easier word. Rekrut. Oh, yeah, I know costs are a pain in the ass for home stuff, but it's one of those things where we're gonna get through it. I mean, it's something we have literally been dreaming about since we were... Who the fuck knows? We've been in a relationship for about 7.5 years and counting now, so... Just one of those things we've always wanted. And now that we finally have it, we're stoked about prepping for it. I'll admit, it hasn't really hit me yet. Like, it hits me in very small bursts, but then other stuff comes up that I distract myself from it. I don't know why I just built these two loadouts separately. They're the exact same unit. And now I need to copy and paste my Zeus unit and then recheck the roster. But, you know, it'll probably hit me when we close in a bit. I'm gonna group 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Easy. Sounds like a classic case of terror management theory. Yeah, I don't mean to sound rude, but can you not rain on my parade, buddy? Like, how do I put this? I've been a stressful little noodle my entire life, alright? I've literally busted my ass on so many levels to get to where I am right now. And I don't mean to sound like an ass, but I finally want to feel happy about something. So I'm not really in the mood to take any negativity on. Don't get me wrong, it's not a... Like, you don't want to be in that zone for a while because then you start getting really arrogant about things. But, you know, I'm within a week of closing. I just want to feel good about it, you know? I get you, Yash. No, you're being cautious about it. And again, I completely agree with that because I've been very cautious my entire life about things. But it's like, what's that term? Wake up and smell the roses. That's it. Because they don't bloom that often, you know? You got to know when to step back, turn your brain off, and just enjoy something. I tried to do that during that vacation, but it's like... Holy fuck, guys. We had literally the worst fucking mattress I have ever fucking slept on. Like a freaking burlap sack filled with rocks. Jagged, pointy rocks would have been more comfortable than that one fucking mattress. So I'm gonna be honest, I did not enjoy my vacation at all. And I passed the time by thinking about work. So now I'm back to work on work. And now, you know, I just want a few days to just enjoy everything. And then we'll get right back to work and you can all shit and rain on my parade, you know? I did have a soft shell crab. It was great. Caught that little bastard. Now, I will put as a disclaimer, the one I caught and put on Twitter, I did not eat that one, but I gave it to someone because he's going to keep it until it molts and then he'll eat it. But I love catching blue crabs. The issue was the weather said it was going to be stormy that day. And the weather report was wrong, so it was actually really sunny. And blue crabs are really nocturnal. And they'll only eat if it's, if there's sunshine on the water, they will just hunker down and not do anything. So I caught 3 crabs within, all keepers, within 30 minutes of each other, within about 20 minutes of me setting up. And then for the next 5 hours, I caught jack shit. And then I just packed it up because the sun was just out and, you know, just super hot. Like, when you go fishing, you want to go fishing in the early morning or, I would say early evening, too. So mid-morning to, or late, no, early morning or mid-evening. Because that's when it's cooler and the fish and the crabs will bite. But the only thing you're going to catch afterwards is, or in between, is turtles. I stared down Maurice again, that little fucker that keeps eating my babe. Anyway, I'm reminiscing. Yash, that's why you boil them, you goober. See, Yash is always so negative. He needs to learn how to relax, too. You know what I mean? Just take a chill pill. Know when to enjoy things every once in a while, right? At least I wasn't skunked. I don't think I've ever been skunked in my life. But I will also admit, guys, I am not always an outdoor person. My outdoor moods are very, very rare. Oh man, there's another story I really want to tell. Because in my opinion, it was super funny.
To love on your parade when it is needed.
Yeah, thanks, Tootie. I appreciate it. Thanks for the resub. I know you've been here forever, but you're on a newer account because your old one got hacked. Lamau. But anyway, yeah, I have a really funny story to tell, but I don't want to tell it because if it leaks out, oh my god. Someone's gonna, like, probably slaughter someone else. And my family legacy would be screwed, so I'm not gonna tell it, but it was really funny when it happened. And that's all I'm probably gonna say about that. Anyway, let me look here. What do we have remaining to build? We got the respawns done. We got the new roster done. Now we really just have the Soviet bases to build up and any potential resupply that I can think of. Which I don't really think I want to do. So now we just have to worry about building Fortification McGee. And I have this really nice flat area to build on, so I'm going to template things on the runway. I'm going to take some coffee for free. I do love how the audio bot will sometimes censor the, like, cuss words within other words. So if you say something like asinine, it'll say kiddionine or something. It's so funny. Yes, this is a Polish map from TIO. No, Jesus. Wrong mod. IFA. Sorry, I have I have TIOW on the mind because I'll admit, guys, I haven't touched anything for the next MCO other than concept ideas for squad building for the roster. So I have the roster, I think, fully made. But the one after that, the 40K one, the Sisters of Battle stuff, I've already gone in and started building kits. Because I'm excited to do that because the Sisters of Battle unit that I did an op for, and then they fell apart, reformed, and then I brought them into MCO, and I was really excited to have them because I wanted to build a giant MCO for them for Sisters of Battle stuff, and they completely disintegrated last week. And they've splintered off into a bunch of other groups. So it's like, you know? But yeah, no, the, oh my god. I think it was a lesson in stress. Because I was talking with, I'll keep him anonymous unless he wants to reveal himself, but I was talking with someone else a few hours ago about how they were in a really big unit for a different game, and then just the leader out of the blue dissolved the community. And this was like a big community too. So, big or small, you know, sometimes the unit leader will just have a really bad day, and everything will just fall apart. And it happens. There's not really a story to tell as, I mean, the first time it dissolved, it was over an Astolfo meme, which was really funny, but, at this point, I don't really want to tell that story anymore, at least till things calm down, because that's kind of like beating a dead horse, in my opinion. And even though I don't show it sometimes, I still do try to have respect for a few key aspects. One of them not being every time I see, a helicopter crash, I yell Kobe, but, you know, it's because I'm an ass. So I'm trying to think here, like everything I want to template out. I do want to use red in tank trenches because even though it's simplistic, I really do like how easy it is to run. Force of habit. That's a good way to put it. But yeah, I mean, doing this for 5 years, I have plenty of stories about plenty of units, plenty of drama things with certain people, and I'm pretty sure some people have stories out now. What do I mean, pretty sure? I can guarantee you people have stories of me, because I've almost killed TSB 3 times. 2 were on purpose, 1 was an accident, and then a 4th time, I almost indirectly killed TSB because I sided with the wrong people, and that started one of the major schisms that 6 months down the line got me banned off of Twitch for a month. So, yeah, I have stories. Some my fault, some not my fault. Will I tell them? I would if I remembered them properly, to be perfectly honest. Because now when I ask people what happened, if I ask one person on one side of that argument, he'll say one thing, and if I ask the other person on the other side, he'll say another, and I've never been able to discern what really happened in the past. Ay, ay, ay. That's why I delete VODs and I don't keep clips or VODs on the channel anymore. Simply because I know for a fact I have enemies, and they have done low blows, and I can't trust people out there. You know? But other side of the coin, technically speaking, hypothetically, my lawyer likes to say I should say it like that. Hypothetically speaking, if I ever wanted to burn down a streamer, it would actually be really, really easy for me to do. Because I do have a botnet. And that's how I got, that's how I got banned for a month, is because someone botnetted me with report spam. But I would say old me would do something like that, but new me, I'm too fucking chill to do that, because I just don't care. Like, for example, a guy I used to work with, I won't mention him by name, because you'll know who he is when I bring it up, but I don't want to, you know, start any more shit, but, you know, took a dead developer, turned it into a recruitment drive for his unit, and part of me really does want to see him burn. But at the same time, it's like, why, you know? Why? Some people, even though some people can be really, really shitty, other people romanticize others because of whatever they stand for in their own opinion. So if I were to take down someone, even though if I know they're a piece of shit, it still burns innocent people because they believe in that one person, and they'll rally to their defense regardless of who they actually are. And I don't really want to take that away from people, if you know what I mean. I'm worried about the texture of this with all the roundness. I'll keep it in mind here, but I'll hydrate. I don't know. At the end of the day, I'm not gonna badmouth anyone unless I get drunk and you guys really want to hear a story. But I'm just gonna work with whoever wants to work with me, unless I've worked with them in the past and they've burnt me on something. Because there are a few people out there that I will never touch again because of the amount of time they made me waste. But, you know, people do deserve second chances, yada-da. But my time is very limited these days. I don't really like any of these fences, Jesus. And even then, they would be built-up fortifications. Work with Scandurica? Dude, you guys would make those memes for me, and I'd post them on Friday to hype you guys up. And then someone told me a few weeks ago that you guys were worried that I didn't like you anymore, but the real reason I hadn't been seeing you guys for the past week, not even week, month. Actually, hell, 2 months to 2.5 months. Because normally what would happen before FNF was, yes, it was you that said it. I'm sorry, Az, it's been so long. But, the reason I wouldn't hang out with you guys before we started FNF was simply because I started house hunting. And Friday morning to afternoon, Bloodway and I would be sitting down picking new places to look at to schedule for Saturday. And the thing is with the house market is things can come up literally last second, and then you have to jump on it, because if you're not quick to jump on it, you were having places open up Thursday or Friday that would have a deadline by Monday, which you would think is silly. That only gives people a few days, but those places would literally get like 20 or 30 offers in that weekend. So we had to be competitive. But I never thought to tell Scandi Recon, like, hey, guys, I'm probably going to be really busy, because I was too busy thinking about housing and shit, you know? So yeah, sometimes I get a little forgetful about things. I'm not perfect by any means. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta hunker down and work on what the heck's in front of you, you know? It's a freaking water pond? Yes, it is. Interesting. The meme thing was just to credit Nim. I don't think I credited her on a few things, and that is my fault. It's just with the amount of people that work for me, and I got really disorganized when I started house hunting because a lot of stuff got lost in translation and yada da. That is also my fault, but again, it's because I took on way too much way too quickly. Hell, I spent yesterday taking all of my paid gigs and all my upcoming paid gigs and organizing them because I didn't want to run into anything where I would double book a date, because I almost did that twice over my vacation. Are these just decals? No. Okay, cool. There's a little bit of texture to them. Pepega Pirates split from UPSC and Scandi Recon plus PP did a joint event with each other. I'm going to be honest, I don't know who that is. I know UPSC had some internal thing happen. I didn't look into it, though. But it sucks because a lot of them are, like, some of my old friends from forever ago. So I tend not to put myself in the middle of anything that's drama-related, but, you know, if one of my friends within the drama is having an issue, I'll try to chat with him or her. Or talk them down, depending on what's going on. Oh, so, yeah, some of those are their core players, yeah. That makes sense. I don't know, there's some groups out there that just want to do certain things, and that completely makes sense, depending on what's going on. But I do need to reach out to UPSC's MCO guy and ask if they're going to continue with MCO stuff, because those guys were also the guys that played with within MCO number 3. But I also get that some groups are going to be burnt out from MCO because we're still kind of in the infancy stage of developing everything. So, you know, some stuff, like, for example, a lot of people told me that the contact in MCO4 was too light, but that's also because I had an issue come up and I couldn't push the server as hard as I wanted because I had to do something else to the server, which caused those desync spikes to happen. So, and then the ending with Recon, I know the other players were bored to death, but just the AI were not running into the AO because of how open it was. And I had to close that thing out with Recon because they screwed the pooch and accidentally hit their tail on something and got caught in the open. Things that might have been, you know, solvable with a second Zeus, but at the same time, I can't risk shit like that. Because once you start adding multiple Zeuses, it adds the potential for things to break, and I don't really want to deal with that. Also, because I'm a little greedy, it's my baby, and I want to do what I want with it, you know? It's a very horrible thing for me to do and say, but yeah. Well, I mean, okay, group drama is different than individual players drama, because if you go into individual players drama, I'm also really worried about this, because that means that the AI might shoot through this not detecting that, because if the physics only detect that that's the actual object, that's a weird one. But yeah, groups, you can put a little bit of a finger of suspicion on and still be fine, but actual, like, full-on, like, individual players, then it gets a little mean, in my opinion, because they usually will keep their username going to other places, and yeah, bad stuff. I don't like that texture. But again, it depends on what people want to do and how they want to do things and yada da. Pretty sure it's a cup building, but it's like they redid it. I don't think we need that building because that's a train station. I know some of these doors aren't openable, which is a little annoying. So we have some other bunker textures that can be used. And then these textures I absolutely hate because there's no way, like, you have to literally build the terrain around that texture. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, but these are going to make for some cool positions. I just have to build them properly, and then we got camo nets and stuff. What I want, though, is a little bit of a wall. We don't need synagogues. Oh, it's a mine marker. Neat. That I do need, because that is a Russian thingy. I'm just trying to think, like, I need some sort of wall. I mean, hell, we have some bases here. I can just look at how they made things.
Send in goat team 6.
So we have, like, a wooden fence made around it. Okay, and then some guard towers. Oh, Stonewall giving some more subs out.
Send
nice, you've got a sub from
Goat
Stonewall.
Team
Make sure you thank him,
6
otherwise hope you all keep
now.
enjoying the operations. Hope you're getting a kick out of this scenario.
Send in goat team 6 now.
Yeah, I don't
Send
like
in
that
goat
texture
team
on the
6
flooring.
now. Send in goat team 6 now.
Alright, I gotta go back up to fencing here to get that wooden wall fencing. What concerns me is how many of these I'm gonna have to put down to make it. Plus with things being slightly floaty. Skip individual polls like that. Enjoy Liru rambles, thank you. Yeah, no, so again, like, the Soviets, this was originally German territory, so I will be mixing some German positions with, you know, Soviet stuff, but the bunkers are all going to be facing the wrong way. Because it's going to be, like, outer perimeter stuff. But I might have a few bunkers face opposite because of, you know, trying to guard their encircled flanks. So it would make sense, but I will be doing some weird stuff with the bunkers. I will admit that. Now, I do need to check something real quick, because I think that was... Yeah, now we're doing the prelude, so we'll just go back to this song. Yeah, I do all my mission dev. I try to stream it all, but I have also learned that I need to not stream a certain part of mission dev, because some people will meta and ruin the fun for everyone, so... Which is fine. Actually, it's not, but the point is I should know that people are going to do shit like that. So I need to be careful. But here, we're going to take the damaged parts and bring them out like that. And now, how am I going to do this? Probably a full-on perimeter wall. heck, those aren't aligned. Those are not aligned at all. Okay. But yeah, I tend to ramble because my brain is in a million places at once. Which isn't good for streaming, but I'll be honest, for like mission development, you kinda need that. Because if you don't have like that level of insanity, your ops are gonna get dull. I'm sorry for saying that, but I'll be honest, I have played a few dull Zeus ops, and then I'll, 2 of them out of, I want to say the 4 or 5, I can think of as of the past 2 years. I was able to go back and see the mission development for it, and I realized why it was dull. Everyone has the opportunity to make missions, don't get me wrong, but some people, their processes aren't there to make things. But it also depends on what people like to play or whatnot. I know plenty of players that would really like slow-paced ops. It's just the difficult thing is getting those players to that one Zeus and vice versa. That's why things like, you know, Reddit find a unit exist, but a lot of people that play Arma are really lazy and won't do the research for themselves. And the cost is they won't be able to play ops that they actually will enjoy. But I remember someone said in today's stream, hey, you should do an op where no one fires a single shot. You know, it's all like role player stealth focused. And TSB would hate me if I did something like that. But there are some groups I have worked for that would absolutely love that style of concept. So, you know, the trick is just getting all those groups to line up together. That is like half of the build territory. Okay, I need to move this. I want to do 5-degree portions. Get that lined up. Laser tag and Arma. I mean, I wonder if you could find a way to globally display the tracer script I use in Zeus to everyone playing, but that would be laggy because of how tracers work with that script. Now, don't get me wrong. Back to the question about stealth ops and whatnot. There is a portion of players in TSB that actually really do like that style of op, myself included. Billman would host those style of ops, and he would literally tell us, hey, if you fire a gunshot, you're probably already dead. But people loved his ops. I've ran a few of those, and people, for the most part, liked them, but they would more often than not fail them because of what would happen. But that's the thing about a lot of units. People get bored of the redundancy because there's only so many ways that you can make something interesting before people start getting bored with it. So it's really up to your Zeus to, you know, keep everything fresh. Okay, why is this entire fence completely misaligned? I have these off. Oh, for the love of fucking God. I can't even make a fucking fence straight. My favorite type of ops, back in the day, it was open world style. But I think after Project 12, where we did the entire open world thing about on Al Rayek, I just hated it after that. I'm going to be perfectly honest, and I apologize if this makes anyone annoyed, but my favorite ops to develop these days are ones I do for clients. Let me explain. Some of the Zeus gigs I do are paid gigs because it's a great way for me to make some extra cash, even though it goes against Arma 3 EULA. And I know people in that channel would have a field day with my ass if public knowledge of that got around. But at the same time, I kind of need it to go around because that means more money for me. But Yeah. Where was I going with that? Sorry. Brain fart as I tried to make all this work. It's really fun. That's why, because these are different texture, because I'm using 2 different ones, so they have 2 different lineup rates. So I have to keep these off. Okay. Sorry, figured that out. Where was I in that? But it's really simple. Client will tell me what they want, and I make it. But I have the creative freedom to take that concept and then do what I want with it. So, example. Upcoming client wants a... Actually, there's 3 of them I could do. Which one would be more interesting to talk about? All right, yeah. Client of mine wants a mission where they're a modern-day fighting force, and they want an op that is a mix of roleplay and combat, but it's basically U.S. forces going through multiple cities in the Middle East and doing sweep and clear, but it's patrol style. So roleplay for everything. Tootie, I'll do bro speak after this. Roleplay for everything, and some occasional combat. So that means I get to have the creative freedom of, building caches where I want, deciding what I want to do for roleplay, what curveballs I want to put in, all of that stuff, which is really fun, but I don't have to completely think of, okay, like, what's the concept I'm going to do in this op? How am I going to do X, Y, Z? What are we going to do about this, this, and this? I am given creative freedom in some places, and other places, it's, better. It's better for me to just be told what the players want and work with that. I don't think I can do 2 textures here because I have it aligned somehow. Yeah, so that one doesn't clip fully in the floor. I think I have it, because none of these fences aren't perfectly up, so I think I have it lined up to where it's slowly going into the ground right here. So I'm just going to use 1 texture. Fuck it. But anyway, where was I? I'll get back to that stuff. So we just broed up this fence here because we had 2 different brosters here, where one was a little taller than the other bro, and that kind of screwed up the whole alignment of the entire bro fence here. So I got to now take out that one little bro there and copy paste these bros here, and from there I can make a whole new bro wall that'll hopefully make the bro O here a little better for the broviates here. They're going to be defending against the bromans. It's for the bro the bro mally of bro CO5, That's just how it works, bro. Are you guys out of channel bros yet, so I don't have to keep broing all over my frickin' bro O here? Because I will admit the bro gets a little old when I'm hyped up on coffee trying to talk about various mission development points. And I think people in the broads will agree with me with that. Bro, do I even... Thank you, Yash, for the posture check. That's been a minute, by the way. I was leaning a little forward there. Thank you. And I'm going to remove the caffeinate part because I am out of caffeine at this point. So let me go ahead and turn that off. But I mean, yeah, I put some water in here to make an Americano. And now I'm out. Restriction breeds creativity. Exactly. And that's a relatively new concept that I've been pondering, because there is such a thing as a client not knowing what they want, but also a Zeus not knowing what he's going to make, even though he has access to so much different stuff. It's really, really easy to be restricted on an idea, but then from there, work with everything. And that was one of the reasons why I really liked working with the 700th for the longest time, because of those restrictions, and I would still be able to make stuff with it. The issue that ended up happening, though, was their processes got so restrictive that I couldn't even do my general workarounds for things, and it got very dull over a large period of time, seeing all of my creative workarounds slowly get destroyed because of how they constantly reset their servers and whatnot, and that was pretty fucking annoying. I do explain in the latest Patreon post. By the way, I don't know why, but I can't find the email button on Twitch anymore to email the Twitch subs. So if you still want to see the weekly emails I put out to you guys, they're on Patreon for the moment, because a copy would always be sent over there, but at the same time, it just, I don't know why, but I can't find that damn button. But I did say in that post that both that, like, first off, House Aiden, I'm going to wrap up with them with the one campaign I still have left. God damn it. Why are you like that? I have to redo that wall. Like, it's nothing against them, but I physically cannot recover after, you know, the stuff that was done, and I'm just very burnt out from working with them. No fault of theirs, just the armor value thing just kind of turned me off from Mandalorian stuff, and the only way that that's going to be fixed is a year of just not touching Mandalorian stuff. I'm going to have to manually sink some of these into the ground because they're... Yeah, it's uneven terrain even though it's an airfield. That's weird. You heard Twitch got rid of it? You know, I'm going to be honest. That's kind of dumb. Because how am I going to directly communicate with the subs now? Because I'll admit, the reason I started doing that is because I dropped by on a random Soviet Womble stream, I want to say, like, 2 years ago. And I just said hello because... No, it wasn't Soviet Womble. It was one of his friends. I forget who. But he was doing a Zeus thing. And I just wanted to see how they Zeused because, you know, it doesn't matter who it is. You can still learn something from... God fucking damn it. Why are you misaligned again? There we go. Gee, I don't know what I'm doing to do that. Because, yeah, those options are off. But that's, I learned a few things from what he was streaming, and I applied them to my stuff. For example, you can double-click waypoints and set different things on those waypoints. So that's how I learned seek and destroy, landing vehicles like aircraft and stuff manually through waypoints. This was actually more than 2 years ago. And then someone gave me a sub in that stream after I just said hello to everyone. And then he would physically, like, email all of his subs and just give them updates on, like, you know, what's going on. I thought that was a really cool idea. So I will admit I stole it because it's a really good idea to keep everyone in the loop. And not everyone's going to check your Patreon. So if you just randomly, you know, email your subs, that's fine. But what's funny is people that would give me random gift accounts to, like, you know, pornographic things, or there was cars being sent for a while. Some people actually had accounts with those car names, and I remember if someone DM'd me on Twitch asking me, like, who the fuck are you? And I had to explain, oh, it's because you have a sub because, you know, someone was trolling with it, and I do Arma content, and he had no idea who I was, but it was funny to have that conversation. But now I don't have that direct line anymore to tell the people that, you know, literally fund my career and what I do, you know, what we're doing now. And I kind of liked that interaction because it made it feel a little more personal, you know? So now I have no idea how the fuck I'm going to replace that if Twitch got rid of it. But that would also explain why it literally disappeared, because I looked through all my tutorials, and I was going to probably, like, tomorrow just reach out to them and say, hey, where's this feature? Like, because they moved it a year ago when they did that massive interface. It was not Digby. No, Guys, this is... Okay, fuck. You're making me call people out now. God damn it. I don't watch Digby. I don't touch his channel. He's one of the few people I will never work with because he made me made an entire campaign for him like 3 years ago, and then he completely blew me off. So don't talk to me about Digby because I don't like people that do that to me. Which, again, you know, by now it's probably all water under the bridge, but at the same time, you know, if I work my heart out for someone and then they burn me like that, then I just ignore them. But I can assure you it was not Digby. I don't think it was one of the lesser important guys, and I hate to say that because, you know, the lesser guys are still super popular too, but it was not Digby. That was end 2019, was it? My timing might be off, but I assure you it was not. Fucking hell, lineup. But like every other YouTuber, I wish them the best, but I don't... There's only one grudge I ever held in Arma 3 with a guy named Earth Knight, and I love telling that story, but it's just, I do have a list of people that I will not do any favors for or work with unless they pay me. I will do any work for anyone that pays me at this point, but anyone... There was, I won't name names here, but there was actually another YouTuber that was super famous, who reached out to me 2 weeks ago and offered, he wanted me to make something for him. And then I asked him, all right, what's, like, how much would you pay me? And he's like, oh, exposure. And I'm like, no, we're not doing that. And then he, didn't reach out to me again because I didn't want to do it for free. But he wanted something fairly on the grandiose side, which I could do. But I'm not doing anything for free for anyone anymore. Unless I like you, or I have a personal relationship with you. Simply because I just don't have the time to do any freebies anymore, and I, you know, have a mortgage to pay. But Stone, thanks for the posture. I gotta stop calling him Stone because we all remember Stone on my channel. Even though he wants to be vindicated on this channel because of various reasons, I refuse to say he's vindicated on this channel. But that's a personal thing. God, I'm sorry, guys. I've just been ranting. I've been building this fucking perimeter. Fuck me. We'll call him Willow. Yeah, the original Stone. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Without the original Stone, this channel would not have survived. In all honesty, like I remember after he told me he was leaving for good, I looked back on how much he gave me and when he gave it to me. He literally paid for my last year of college. And without him, I would have had to drop streaming for a while to get a second job to actually pay for that. So I immensely owe Stone a lot. And I hope he drops back one day. But regardless of where he is, I do wish him luck. He's a really cool guy, but he does have some personal issues. But then again, we all do at this rate, you know? He's a cool dude. And it sucks because I lost him because of my own mismanagement of shit. And it's completely my fault. And I absolutely hate that. And that's another reason why I'm not doing any more freebies too. It's because I did way too many freebies, and like something he wanted me to run kept getting pushed back, and I had I did not manage my stuff back in the day compared to now, and it cost me. Because Stone, not only was he a good financial asset, but he was someone that I could literally go to and like tell anything about. I would talk to him, like him and I, we would shoot videos to each other, and just chat about shit. That was probably the coolest thing I've ever done with a fan. Sorry to bust anyone else who I privately talked to about stuff, but that was pretty cool. And I kick myself at least once a week for losing that relationship. I'll call you Willow, man. Got it. So I'm trying to have some entrances here for like planes to come in and out of too. But I might actually just completely forego this middle fence just so we have that room. Can we get an Among Us? I don't want to do it. The amount of scripting it would take to make something like that would just not make it worth it, in my opinion. I hear, though, that someone in TSB actually did an Among Us style op, which I find really funny, but I would not create that. I would rather just actually go play Among Us Sus Simulator 2020. And have fun with it that way. See, I don't want to call him the improved and new Stone because, again, Stone will always represent, like, he literally saved this channel. So in my opinion, that's why I'm trying to immortalize him with that. But, you know, still pissed at myself. Yeah, I do need to do more Gary's mod or something. I keep deleting that. I need to put this down and then copy and paste so I can get that thing perfectly aligned. I don't know. YouTube's weird because originally I wanted to branch out on other content because I had a feeling it would help my channel, but it actually just murdered my analytics branching out. So I have no idea what YouTube wants, and that's also why I'm gonna start pushing for more whatchamacallit, more paid work on the side, just so I can not have to touch, like, I can be less reliant on the YouTube algorithms, because there's something about YouTube. I'm not blacklisted anymore, and I actually got that confirmed by a friend of mine that works... No, that's not the right... That has access to that information. But he doesn't know anything about... Like, no one knows anything about the fucking algorithm right now. But I just, for whatever reason, my channel has a really weird personal thing with the algorithm that just screws me over. And the only way I'm going to be able to fix it is with years of getting lucky and maintaining certain numbers. But YouTube will randomly crash me down to really low numbers because in previous years, that's what I got. But that was because I was on a blacklist. So at this point, that's why I'm pushing for the, you know, the new paid gig stuff. But at the same time, I'm just going to start releasing just a bunch of random content. I want to get into some mead making. Bloodwind isn't here. I got her, for a housewarming gift, I got her the Skyrim cookbook. Because she told me a while ago that she wanted something like that for our house, so I went ahead and bought it. She predicted it, but I was able to talk her out of it, so she doesn't know that I got it for her, so score for me. But there is a big section in the Skyrim cookbook about mead making, so I wanted to give that a try. And then, of course, there's also some indoor gardening stuff I want to do, because it's just stuff that I'm interested in, and, you know, might as hell have fun with it, because my channel... It's funny, my channel is barely big enough where I can sustain myself on it, but it is a platform technically, and I can do whatever I want with it. So I, you know, might as hell. I do get a bunch of sponsorship deals too, like Levy, the frickin' clothing store, reached out to my account and said, hey, you want to do something? And I'm actually considering it. But I'm probably not going to take any paid sponsorship things until after I move in, because those are things I'd have to, like, you know, micromanage out and whatnot. But, yeah. Until I'm settled in and actually, you know, have my green screen behind me and all that fun stuff, then yeah. Postal, Zeus work, consulting. Yeah, so actually, I'll go through it. So right now, the main thing... The most profitable thing I do for myself is individual Zeus consulting, where I train people how to Zeus, but not just Zeus. I teach them how to mission make, how to gauge a player base, like everything I do. And I try to give them a weekly lesson. I will admit, though, with the guy I'm currently training, my schedule's been really wonky, so it's been really tough to meet with him, but I finally got a good solidified time to work with him now. So we'll catch back up in his stuff. And then the other thing, which I have a lot of, but pays less because it's a little less intensive, in my opinion, is most of the work I do... Actually, let me think about that. A little over half of the work I do right now is paid gigs. Where people pay me to make missions and run them for them, because they just like my style. Which is fun. Wait, we're gonna see Liru's... No, I will have my balaclava on, but I will fuck around with my green screen, because it's fun. Yeah, right. I mean, something my mother would tell me back in the day is, well, two things. One, I would never make a living, playing video games. She's wrong. Haha, fuck her. No, I love her. But, and then the other thing is, actually, this was what my dad told me. If you, are good at something, never do it for free. Replace that green bathrobe yet? Yes, I do have a different robe now, and I wear both of them, but I still like wearing that green bathrobe occasionally because it's fun. But I do want to wear that green bathrobe with my green screen, and I want to see if it'll do something, which I think will be really funny. Floating balaclava man time. I think it's perfect. But there's a lot. There is a lot. A lot of stuff I have to work on when I move in, but once it's all set, I think I'll have a really cool variation of content. Another type of stream I want to do is when I make my indoor garden, I am getting a GoPro, and I'm wondering if I could stream that GoPro footage on Twitch and just show you guys, like, you know, put on some chill music in the background, maybe have a custom overlay, and just show you guys, like, my little indoor garden, you know, just take care of it. Just because why not, you know? Have fun with it. But it's little things like that where I'm literally just going to make the channel about a little more personal to me, show you guys a little bit more about my life, and maybe you'll, you know, see something in there that you'll like, and you'll work with it, you know? But I'll always keep my Zeus schedule and the Arma stuff, because it's fun. But, you know, a little bit more about me, because why not? I think I've earned it at that point. I know, Yash, so I might just get a really long cord to connect with that GoPro, because I have looked into that too. And my basement is going to be, like, right next to, or excuse me, my streaming space is going to be in my basement, which is also where all of this stuff's going to be anyway. But, you know, should be cool. The balaclava isn't, ooh, I should make it green, but that would actually just look really weird, because all you would see is my eyes and my lips. And I don't think I'm willing to do that yet, unless you want me to put, like, an orange behind me and, you know, be dumb. Oh, that'd be funny. So now I'm just kind of filling the space here. Pickle wee woo. Oh my god, no. Fuck, I want to do that now. Because while we were on vacation, Bloodway and I rewatched, like, almost all of Rick and Morty. We just picked and chose random episodes, and one of them, of course, was Pickle Rick, because why wouldn't you? It's just a fun stoop. Thank you, Willow. Yes, I was leaning forward. So I do have a, what's it called? A face rig model. But it was too intensive for my computer, and I haven't upgraded my computer. I did upgrade the CPU a little bit, but I didn't overclock it, so the difference was negligible for a few things, but in other aspects, like, at the time, how OBS was configured, it really did help the OBS performance, but it was still too intensive to run the face rig with everything else going, so I might actually get it redone, because that face rig is a piece of shit, in my opinion. But I got that made in my first year, and I got it made from someone I considered a friend, and he gave me garbage work, but I thought it was awesome because I was an idiot. I did just hydrate too, which is great, but I'll do it again, why not? The thing is, getting a really good one costs a lot of money, and I want to spend the extra money that I have right now on some internal projects first, because now that I have to do adulting, I need to just budget my time somewhere. But that's also why getting some more paid gigs done month to month would be great, because then I can put that money directly in that budget for that sort of stuff. But it's all just, how do I put it? It's all just micromanaging everything at this point. Here, I want to organize this with these buildings. I don't, actually that's false, Yash. For face rig, if the model gets disconnected, it doesn't flip your camera on to a monitor. And even if it did, it would look really janky because it keeps all the face tracking things. I remember back in the day there was one face rig star that did a face reveal, and people claimed, oh, it's because it glitched out, but no, he did it on purpose. He just switched something to his actual camera. But as long as I don't have an actual camera feed set up, then it won't leak on OBS. I thought that was clever how he faked it, though. But, yeah. Fun fact, it's actually really easy to dox any streamer. You just have to know 2 things, and you could literally do whatever. Yash, okay, Yash, you would put the face rig as an input. Let me explain it. So, face rig's application would be as an application itself. But that application isn't tied to your camera. The camera is tied to face rig. So the only face rig is running your face. But there's no OBS feed for your camera feed because OBS is only tracking the face rig model. So if the face rig model breaks, it just disappears. It doesn't immediately switch to a feed in OBS to your face because it's not designed to track that. It's only tracking that application. For example, that like saying the face rig broke and it would stream my face is like saying Arma breaks and then it shows my face because it's an application. So there's no way that would happen. I probably butchered that explanation. Well, no, Yash, I would literally have to make a source for my camera. Because the source isn't from the camera, the source is from the application. Like Arma or TeamSpeak. Face rigs are, not face rig, that's a bad, camera feeds are a completely different source. I'm trying to think here, what else do I want to set up? Yeah, let's do camo. Just so I can build some tank stuff and whatnot. Sorry if I sounded condescending there, by the way. That was not my intention. I know sometimes when I explain stuff, I do sound that way. It's just me. I lose track of my tone of voice. Because I'm not thinking about the conversation. I'm thinking about, okay, how am I going to fill this fob? Oh my god, there's a new Google application out there, like a physical device, like a watch or something. Yes, I've eaten broad. Thank you for asking. Oh god, that sounded horrible too. Broad, sure. I'm sorry, don't call people broads. That's so bad. But there's like a new watch from Google that like tracks your tone of voice. And a tech friend of mine was showing it to me. He's like, yeah, it's really cool. It helps me with my speech and whatnot. And I literally looked at him dead in the eye and went, dude, that is the creepiest fucking thing I've ever seen. Like, it tracks your blood pressure. It tracks, like, your medical stuff. It, it tracks your tone of voice to say if you sound angry about something or calm or whatnot. It tracks your location through GPS. And it's like, dude, like, Google's taking all that data on you. And they're streaming it to a server, and they're going to sell it to some Chinese motherfucker. Like, it can measure your blood sugar, too. So it's like, it's for, diabetics, for example. It measures that so if you need to, take insulin, which is cool. But Google sells your information. And they never delete it, even if you put an email out. They claim they delete it, but they actually put it on a different server. Fun fact, before I did Arma, I want to say back when I was doing tennis stuff, like middle school to early high school, I was a hacktivist, and I did a lot of stuff. That's why I have a really big cybersecurity thing, and that's why I also have a massive cybersecurity trophy at my high school, because I led a cybersecurity team in a competition called Cyber Patriot, and we got first place on something, and then the school never gave me my fucking trophy. But that is a different story in itself. But, yeah, we did a lot of poking around in things. And we learned a lot about stuff. Nothing ever gets truly deleted on the internet. Even if you purge it from a server, there is still metadata where it will still be there. It'll probably be parsed to another server. These days in 2021, the amount of server backups that exist over something is ridiculous. So, once your information is stored somewhere, I'm gonna be honest, there's like a 90% chance it's gonna get sold to some company for some reason. Usually advertisers or, what are they called? Companies that just track data in itself and then compile it and sell it to other companies. I forget what they're called, but yeah, there's a massive market for that type of information. And a lot of companies make products just to now get that information. You know, and they give you cool features like, you know, again, diabetics with blood pressure. Really great, but yeah, they sell that information, buddy. Even if you sign something to say, hey, you cannot sell that information, they still sell the information. Because you can't track them doing it. Why would they stop? So yeah, just a little bit of a scare. But I remember an article from a while ago. They pulled a bunch of people that were like tech giants, like Bill Gates. His name stands out because, you know, who doesn't know Bill Gates? But some other like big tech giants in the industry. They weren't allowing their kids to have anything tech related till they were old enough to understand it because of what can get out, you know? So it's until they understand how important it is to make sure you don't do anything stupid with it, you know? Winterwolf bringing up the data center thing is actually really interesting. All of those services were replaced in about 24 to 48 hours, by the way. 24, not even, like 2 to 48 hours from various different companies. And the reason they were able to do that, despite an entire data center being burned down, was because they had backups of everything. Which means they already had all the information that you stored on those servers in a completely different place and were able to just, you know, reroute a few things on their side and deliver it to the customers again. Be it for a game or for people that rent the server space out because it's a virtual space or whatnot. All because they have the information backed up. So, you know. Crazy shit. I'm going to be honest with you guys, too, and I don't mean to sound like a conspiracy nut, but a lot of conspiracies these days that have been coming out for the past 10 years turn out to be true. And, you know, that shit makes you really paranoid, though. But once you start learning how the world really works, it's really hard to sleep at night, in my opinion. So, I'm going to be honest with you guys, based off of what I know, I would kill to be ignorant again over a few things. But, it's also the music is really helping. It's just freaking Cataclysm horror music from Homeworld, but yeah, no, there's definitely a few things I wish I did not know, because I would love to not randomly think about it while I'm going to bed at 3 a.m. That would make my night. Ay, ay, ay. I need, it's not deer stands, it's something else. I mean, I could use deer stands because they work, but what do you call it? Posts. Why do they spell posts wrong? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, comedians and government conspiracy theories. Ah, man. I don't know anymore. I'm just here to make Arma ops, and if anyone wants to get in anything else on the side, feel free to DM me, but... yeah. Oh, these days, Yash, everyone makes up shit as they go along. I do that all the fucking time. I did it in the fucking arm op today because they want, like, some of them were being jerks and spoiled things for everyone. I'm like, fine, fuck it. You don't get the fancy op. We get a side thing, which people tell me they still liked, but at the same time, it's like, ugh, you know, why you do this? Why you gotta do this to me? That's okay. Life is all about learning from your mistakes and moving forward. Life is also about sometimes you get completely fucked over and there's nothing you can do about it. You still have to find a way to bounce back, because otherwise the world just eats you alive and you're screwed. You know? That's just how it goes sometimes. Tacos are awesome. We have a place called Taco Bamba by where we live. It's got a bunch of branches around the Northern Virginia region. Each one has different types of, like, custom tacos. Oh, that's good stuff. What? Oh, brush. Yeah, tacos, exactly. I don't know. At the end of the day, I'm just going to work on ops and development and whatever the fuck I feel like. And, you know, whatever happens, happens. Just have fun with it. The final mission, because I'm only going to make it a 3-parter of Namalsk Nightmare, will be not this Sunday, but the following Sunday. It will more than likely be open to not just T3s, but vets as well. Just because T3 numbers are a little low right now, because I haven't really been giving the T3 program a lot of thought, because I've been busy with other stuff. I flipped that the wrong way. So this is going to be a little annoying because I have to smooth all this out. But I will do my best here. It'll be a little messy, but it'll work. One of my friends recently went to a Taco Bell and told me it got, like, super modernized and was, like, really clean and whatnot. I personally, I don't do Taco Bell and I don't do Chipotle. Bloodwing loves Chipotle, though, but I don't know. After having Taco Bamba, it's like, why would you ever want to do something else, you know? It's like once you find your restaurants, then you know where your lines are with things and whatnot, you know? Okay, I'm gonna have to do some environment work here. Okay, no, the only group I would ever ask for a sponsor is Bad Dragon. Okay, actually, fuck. Wait, that hasn't hit me yet. I finally get my own place, which means I can start recreating that fucking shower meme with the Bad Dragon dildos I already have. Yes. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Okay, so, long time ago, saw a meme where someone said, does anyone know what these funguses are that are growing in my shower? And they had like 8 Bad Dragon dildos and suction cups, and they literally put them all over their shower. I don't know why. It's weird to cling to random ideas to keep you going, but some people do that. I am getting a purple mattress, by the way. Those things are awesome. But that was one of my early motivations for the channel, is to get rich enough to afford my own Bad Dragon dildos, or to get them from fans, just so I could recreate that meme. Why? Because why not? You know, like, obsessions are actually really healthy to have as long as they don't, like, drive you. But, like, if you need some basic motivation, by all means, go crazy for whatever the fuck you feel like, you know? Gotta make sure these are set to operate locally, otherwise they won't be run for everyone, and then they might glitch the fuck out. That's just my philosophy on the matter. Yeah, I do want it to have some clipping there. That's another thing. I'm gonna go into personal life philosophy, so feel free to tune me out if you don't agree. But I think it's perfectly healthy, natural, and even beautiful to be your own little weird self, you know? Do whatever the fuck comes naturally to you. Have fun with it. There's so many people trying to standardize things of how you should behave, how you should act. And there is a difference between, you know, not even a reasoning behind some, because, you know, some is socially acceptable behavior, some is not. There are clear lines in place. But, you know, if you have your own little small quirks about things, you shouldn't feel guilted about, you know, guilt-tripped about how you express those quirks. You know? I think society is way too judgmental right now about that. But I also think society is kind of dumb. Because there's things out there like TikTok and, you know, what was Vine, Facebook, like all this social media that allows people to show off every little aspect about their life, but it sets really unhealthy standards for everyone else. Because, you know, what if you're in a bad spot and there's nothing you can do about it, you know? And then you just watch all this other stuff go on for people that are really lucky or really fortunate, and that just puts you in a depressive loop and completely kills your motivation and whatnot. And I hate that. That's why when I run this channel, I try to be really supportive to everyone that comes by my door, because everyone's unique in their own special way. Don't mean to get campy, but it is true. I mean, look at me. I fucking make Arma 3 Zeus scenarios for a living. And I'm able to frickin' do it because I have wonderful people that back my work and whatnot and are really supportive, especially financially. So, with that said, on the concept of, you know, in this century, you can do whatever you want as long as you figure out a proper way to monetize it. There's a lot of people out there that see things that people are doing. I'm losing my fucking point in the concept, and I do apologize. Basically, a bunch of kids have trust funds. People see that, think, okay, this is how they're supposed to live, but they don't have any feasible way to get to there. God damn it. I completely lost my point. I apologize, guys. I screwed that one up. Now I rambled. I hate rambling, but... sorry, I butchered that one. I don't know. Another thing that annoys me is Bloodwing really likes TikTok, and I don't judge her for it. I do make a little bit of fun about it with her, but, you know, social media, social media. But, like, you know, people will do things, and she'll go, oh, why don't you ever do this for me? And it's like, that's not how it works. And there are some aspects of the relationship that she really hated. And it wasn't until we lived together for a week while we were house sitting. It's also funny about that because her parents don't know we did that, and I have to lie to them every time that it gets brought up. But she told me that she understands that, you know, my love language, quote unquote, of how I show I care and respect her is completely different than what she looks at on things like TikTok and whatnot. Because how I show I love someone is I'll make food for you. I will literally sit down and have a chat with you if you're feeling lonely, yada-da. You know, I'll be there for you. I will give you my time to the best of my ability. Because that's how I show my compassion, because I'm a very practical person. You know, I won't sit down and coddle you or, you know, be lovey-dovey. Because my fucking family never did that to me. Oh man, my father fucking walked off on my mom when I was like 7. That's honestly my earliest memory, actually, is I woke up at, like, you know, 1 a.m. to my father literally packing his bags. And, my mother crying. I think I have earlier memories, but only because I saw them in, like, videos when I was younger, and I just remember them. Like, I remember my 3rd birthday party, but that's only because I saw a video when I was, like, 9 of that party. But, you know, how we were raised determines how we deal with certain things in certain scenarios, you know? So some people had 2 loving parents and are much more compassionate than others that are more practical, who had to go through trauma early on in their lives. But seeing things on TikTok, or any social media for that matter, makes people think that some of that is obsolete because, oh, you should do it this way or this other way or yada-da, and that's what kind of screws us over, is we have to compete with that, even though it's just completely different personalities. Going back on my original point, this is hitting home way too much. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't mean to pressure anyone or offend anyone. It's just, that's how it works, you know? Some of us are dealt a really bad hand. Some of us are stuck in a really bad hand. Some of us are really lucky to have what they have right now. I consider myself really lucky. Because I'm freaking... Fuck it, I'll say it. I'm 24. I'd never tell you people my age, but I'll say it. I'm 24. Bloodwing's 24. And we're getting a fucking $500,000 townhouse that we will be able to afford. Because she literally, she showed me, they finally sat down with her and gave her what is it called? Her roadmap for her next promotion, and she'll get it within a year. And then they also are working with her to discuss how much of her masters are going to pay for, which is all of it. Because she is a woman that looks good and, you know, puts in the time of effort, so they want to fast track her to, like, managerial status and whatnot. So in 10 years, I mean, she'll surpass my ass, you know? And I'll play house husband all the time for shit like that, but not everyone gets that in life, you know? Everyone has their, as says in chat, like, hey, Lone Survivor, everyone has their baggage, everyone has their issues in life. It's just all about how you play your cards. And I'm very lucky to have these cards to play. But, you know, as a YouTuber making Arma 3 scenarios, because who does that anyway? Who wants a girl that looks at TikTok as reality? You're sexist? I mean, does that make me sexist? I guess in someone's eyes, but not really. Sugar mama, yeah, right? I mean, I will always make my own money compared to her, because I've already mentioned this early in the stream. I've had to pay for a lot of the furniture right now, and I'm more than happy to do that, because I know we'll cover each other. Because that's just how we work in life, but... You know, you just, in life, it's all about dealing the hand you currently have, and I'm really lucky that I had people like Stone, CWC, and Moneybags back in the day to literally cover me, so I never had to take out any loans. And I could constantly focus on my passion because I was able to make powerful friends like that. But not everyone is that lucky. And I try to help people out where I can, but there's only so much I can do because I don't have a large amount of financial resources. I'm not getting super lucky on the YouTube algorithms. I'm just a dude doing shit, you know? Best I can do is learn from the mistakes I've made and, you know, keep going forward. That's what I can hope for everyone at this point, you know? Because that's just how it works. Sorry if I've been rambling, guys. It's just a lot of stuff's been going through my head while I've been developing this little, fortification here. Some of it good, some of it bad, but hey, you know, that's just life. Let me check my phone real quick. Yeah, Bloodwing needs to go to sleep. She has a problem with her sciatica nerve in her back. It's just a medical condition thing, but the mattress we were sleeping on over vacation, super shitty mattress, completely screwed up. Not just her back, but her sciatica, and it's been flaring up, so she's been unable to sleep. So I'm hoping she goes to bed early to, hopefully deal with that. Yeah, as I was in that same boat. you know, you need someone for your own happiness, it's really hard to learn that lesson of, you know, you make your own happiness. And I will admit, I did not learn that lesson till sophomore year of college, 4 years into my current relationship. That's something you cannot learn until you have experience and fight with someone for the longest of times. Or just learn through various different relationships. Or you're just lucky to be born in a scenario that shows you that. But that's tough. Yeah, that's fair as. Everyone has to learn how to be happy with their own company. That's just how it is. Whole TikTok influencer BS only really come home when they, when you watch someone order a drink, would spend 10, 15 minutes taking a picture of it, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Guys, I'm going to be honest with you. It's not an issue about TikTok there. It's just an issue about society as a whole. I mean, because before TikTok, there was Vine. Before Vine, there was Facebook, and I don't think there was ever any MySpace influencers, but I'd be willing to bet there was. And then before that, you know, you got food critics. You had, what, Kardashians. You had people that randomly, like Paris Hilton got famous off of a sex tape. It's just people look for drama or just look into combined interest through someone's account, regardless of the form it is. And it's that development of following that allows someone to become famous, and then they, you know, get influencer perks where companies see that following and then monetize it in an attempt to help advertise their products, which in turn promotes those platforms, because those advertisers will then go to the platform and also fund it for the same reason. And it also feeds the egos of these people and kind of screws them over. Because I will admit, there's a lot of famous people out there that are cunts. I don't think I'm allowed to say that word anymore, but I'll say it. It's fine. So, it's a thing that's always been a thing. And it's never going to go away because of how the cycle works. But that's just how it is. Manny, I'm going to be honest with you. I've met both men and women that are really caught up in their own little worlds that never grow out of it because they make so much money off of it that they never have to grow out of it. I've met literal man-children. I used to be a literal man-child. Then again, I was like 19 when I started all this shit, and I got an ego, and then it got knocked down by a few good friends of mine who also constantly make sure it's knocked down to the point it's a little harassing at this point. But my point is, no one's ever gonna be able to pull those people out because of just how the system works. So at this point, the best way you can help them is to literally ignore them at times. And that sounds horrible, but the only way people lose their followings is if people leave them en masse, you know? But until they start leaving in droves and wising up to how things work, there's never going to be any issues, you know? Money, I mean, what's the phrase? Power corrupts and absolute power corrupts absolutely? Yeah. Yeah, that one's very true, my friend. Sorry to say. Can people actually stand out and shoot from these? No, so I will have to lower them slightly. Actually, I'm going to keep that guy there just for a reference piece later. I had a phase where I was a massive cunt. That was like year 2 and year 3 out of 5, I would say. It started calming down by late year 3, though. And there's some aspects where I am still a cunt, but that's usually when people burn me. Because there are some times I shut down on the stream and get a little salty about things. And it happens actually more often than I'd like to admit it does, but I just adapt and work on it. Today, I will admit it happened a little bit, but I kind of just shrugged it off towards the end and said, yeah, it happens, whatever. I'll take responsibility for something like that because it's better, especially for making scenarios, it's better just to make sure that it doesn't happen again if you can help it as a Zeus, rather than just blame people, do a few bans, and then divide the community. just how it works. Manny, I'm going to be honest with you. I hate a lot of people too. But that's also because a lot of people I worked with, both in college and beyond, in like IRL situations, are very fake. And I don't really like working and dealing with fake people. I'm a hypocrite for saying that, though, because there's a lot of aspects of Liru that I fake, but it's only for the sake of security for myself, because I don't want a lot of you to know what I do and what I am IRL. Because I feel like Liru as an idea supersedes that, especially for what some people believe what I am and what I do, and I'd rather they'd cling to that idea to be happy with themselves rather than know what the real me is. And that is a very selfish thing for me to do, but I try to do that as like a whole greater good bullshit thing. And in all honesty, But then I hear stories about people say how my content helped them get through a rough time or even prevent a few suicides, and that's why I continue doing it. Being that fake aspect of me, that is. Because some people really rely on entertainers and streamers and whatnot. And that's why I also stopped deciding to, speak ill of people that were streaming. Because I could bring people down if I wanted to, but again, some people rely on streamers or entertainers, comedians, what have you, because they need something to cling to. I mean, it's like religion. I'm not going to open that can of worms, though. I don't know. I will also say this. I used to, like, way back when, around the cybersecurity stuff, I used to have a pretty formidable, I don't want to call it an empire, but like a massive network of people to work with, where I could have honestly just kept doing that. And I could have just, made a shit ton of money off the side and, gotten a quiet place for myself and whatnot, but that life was really boring and solitary, and I was someone that really didn't enjoy that. So instead, I found my ex, dated her for 2 years, and then, met Bloodwing through that, and have been dating with her ever since, and I don't regret it. But there are times where I look back of just how easy all of that previous stuff was, and do sometimes yearn for it, but then... Oh god, it's gonna sound cheesy, but when I see Bloodwing the next day, I immediately forget about it, because that woman is the love of my life, but just because I can trust her with literally anything, and I do want to spend the rest of my life with her. Okay. No, I'm just rambling again. I apologize. Oh yeah, I had a rebound stage. Actually, I would say my rebound stage was after my ex. And Bloodwing for that first year was the rebound. Except, it's funny, she clung to me because she wanted to see what would happen, and then she tried to dump me, and then I clung to her. And it just all kind of stayed in place. But that was when we were dumb high schoolers in fucking junior year, and we didn't really know any better. But I will also say this, without Bloodwing, this channel would not exist, because she's the one that told me to say fuck it and start the channel and do all of it. And if it wasn't for that, I would probably be in some cybersecurity firm right now, making 6 figures, but also probably hate my life. Because office life is not for me at all. Is being right or being correct more important to me? It's possible to be one and not be the other? Yes. But it depends on your definitions of the words. I used to be someone obsessed with being right about something, even though it wasn't correct, but I'll define them for you. Being right about something is if your point of view is right. For example, like your opinion on something is right. right is more opinionated for me, and correct is more factual for me. And I had a phase where I was obsessed with both for a while, but I think there is also a phase where you do have the opportunity to mellow out over things. Because a lot of people that I used to, interact with in high school, when I would meet them in the middle of college and beyond, would tell me that I'm much less of an asshole because I don't really care about anything anymore. I mean, like today, for example, with the whole, metagaming thing, old me would have probably banned like 6 people from TSB for a week because of what happened. But currently, it's just a matter of I don't give a shit. People are here to play video games and have fun, but that was also like, for relationships and arguing with people, I always had to be at least right and show them that I was right because I wanted them to know how I thought about certain things. And that just builds walls between you and other people. But some people are still obsessed with shit like that, so, do with that what you will. Oh god, we're back to the interludes. Let me back it up to the beginning again. Yeah, and that's another thing that a lot of people don't learn in the beginning is it's okay to be wrong about something as long as you learn from it and adjust accordingly. But there's also a lot of people in the world that don't learn. And if you don't believe me, just look at history. My favorite example is what caused World War II compared to World War I. Ugh, goobers. But, it's fun to laugh about it, but at the same time, there's so many mistakes people make in life that, if they just studied history, they wouldn't make said mistakes. But at the same time, you have to know what to study, because that's an issue a lot of people have, is they just don't know what to look up, what to learn, what to study. Yeah, as I do the same. Ego is a really nasty thing, and I will admit there are still plenty of times currently where I do let my ego get the best of me. And anyone saying they don't let the ego get the best of them at all is a fucking liar. Ego is just a natural thing everyone has, a little bit of pride in something somewhere. Because if you have no ego or no pride, I'm going to be honest, you're probably just completely depressed and don't have anything to work for, and that is a hole you do not want to be in at all. No, I'm building the final objective area, and I've been at it for 2 hours, because I've also been ranting about random shit. Oh my god. At this rate, we're not going to get anything substantial done tonight. Next episode of IDAP campaign is going to be on Wednesday, and Namalsk is not going to be this Sunday because this Sunday's MCO, but it's going to be the following Sunday because they are on the same slot for time. I'm just trying to think what to put in the middle here because I want clearance for the air stuff, but I'll probably just put some trench stuff in here. But yeah, talking, it takes my mind away, so it's hard. Ooh, I like that. I'm going to put that over to the side. Yeah, true self and ego, and it's just labeled pride and shame. I'm going to be honest, anyone I meet for the first time, I am incredibly fake with, just because I want to see what they do, and I will admit I also throw a few, whatchamacallit, dummy questions just because I want to see how they answer. Because depending on how they answer determines if I'm going to like them or not. But I have been doing that less and less because Bloodwing calls me out on it. But I'm very selective with who I interact with and who I give my friendship to. Because I would rather have just a handful of friends I know I can trust and count on, rather than a bunch of fake friends, because we had a lot of fake friends in college. Oh my god. That was interesting. It's also very messy at times. But yeah, no, there were some aspects of college that I will admit did fuck me up pretty hard. I would argue I don't have any fake friends IRL anymore, but I have very few people to actually talk to IRL. But again, if I ever need something, I just go and chat with some of them, you know? It's nice to have that. But that's a concept that not everyone learns. Yeah, Falcon, I used to have fake friends I would also play, but I kind of mellowed out and got disinterested in doing shit like that. But at the end of the day, it's whatever floats your boat, whatever helps you sleep at night, you know? I don't judge. And when I say that, when anyone says that, it means they don't judge you to your face or, oh, depending on they are, some might judge you behind your back and some might, all of them at least judge you subconsciously or actively in their mind, but they don't say it to anyone. I already forget what I said in the beginning. I'm the type that I will always judge everyone in my head, but I will more often than not keep those thoughts to myself or share them with Bloodwing, who will also keep them to herself. Family isn't always blood. I do agree with that statement, too. That is a very, very true statement. Family is whatever you define it as. Anyone that tells you family is blood is, they just haven't, in all honesty, they haven't had that opportunity to see that family can be stuff other than blood. So I wouldn't say to, immediately judge those people as is, because again, everyone's had a different hand dealt to them in life, so they'll think differently based off of that hand, but that's just how it is. No one's perfect either. I mean, I fought with Az multiple times in the past. I fought with Sniper Wolf multiple times in the past. What's that when he drops by? I still actively fight with him. Falcon, I feel like we've argued over something and it fell out once, like 2 or 3 years ago. I can't remember, though. Anyone that's worked with me in TSB, I think I've had an argument in one form or the other. They've been in the opposite side of an argument I was having with people. That's just people in general, you know? It's life. Shit happens. Falcon, was it FNF related? Or I know we've had an argument over something, though. I just cannot remember what it was about. But I know for a fact we fought over something stupid. I just cannot remember on the top of my head what it was. But it was something stupid. But I remember it did annoy me. Alright, I want to make some, like, AA bunkers and shit. I just have to think how I'm going to do that. Tootie, yeah, we bitch to each other about things, or bitch at each other about things, too. That one's pretty funny. Alright, I want to build some AA bunkers here, but I want to use grad trenches because it's easy. So I'm just going to build a few custom comps here to
welcome, shall we?
develop. I definitely want some sort of ground vehicle to cover it as well. Yeah, that's another skill I think a lot of people need to learn too is, it's okay to be mad about things, but, don't hold grudges. Know how to forget about it, go water under the bridge, yada-da. It's important, though, to also make sure that you learn from that, make sure you never get burnt again, for example, but, know when to let go, essentially. Yes, it is midnight. Guys, I'm going to take a 3-minute break just to get some more water and go use the bathroom. Not because of coffee, but because I drank a lot today of water while we were going out and whatnot. So let me Yep, still can't find. I still don't see that damn email button, but I'll be back in a few minutes. And if you're a sub, just enjoy the noise.
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
All right, cool. All right. Where were we? So we'll put that there. I want to make a few random fortifications for various batteries. And I need to start setting up defensive lines and garrisons and whatnot. And I'll probably be a little more casual in the topics. Falcon MCO is just multi-community operations. Just for multiple groups of people to join in to make larger scale ops. It's basically so I can Zeus for a larger player base, but also tackle a bunch of concepts with a large number of players that I've always wanted to do, and solo Zeus for all of it. Because I loved doing large-scale 40k ops with the 700th Cadian, but the restrictions were painful to deal with. And I think there's still 2 open slots in the upcoming MCO. I know they're going to get taken the day of, though, when I make the announcement. But I think it would be cool, because originally there was a community out there called Coalition that would do CCOs. And if anyone remembers a few Sunday... No, was it a Saturday or a Sunday? It was that Cold War Gone Hot Werferlingen thing where the church bell rang and then everyone in my squad died because they fired a full salvo of BM-21 rockets into the town of Gresblin, which is the second largest town in the AO, and the server died because it was already having desync issues, and they decided to wipe an entire town. And that murked the server. I love Tanaka. I think the framework he builds is great. I love watching his streams and Llama's streams. They're both kind of the head honchos in Coalition, and they're great people. But some of the decisions they make at certain times, I literally just shake my head. I'm like, what are you thinking? Because, you know, obviously having that many particle effects while your server's desyncing is a silly idea. And, you know, it was fine because they were doing, like, mortar strikes on us and whatnot, and the server could handle those. Those were fine. But, you know, 40 explosions happen in large succession that can also take out buildings and whatnot. Yes, that's going to murk your server if it's desyncing like that. But it just shows a lack of experience in those type of scenarios. And that's why it's actually really important to fail in Arma 3 ops in the sense of your missions need to fail at the server level where your server implodes so you learn what is good and what is not good in terms of server performance. And I just don't think they ever ran into that style of situation. What sucks is they're taking that and they're saying, okay, this is the last PvE CCO we're going to do. All the future ones are going to be PvP. And if you want my opinion on PvP large-scale events, go look at CCO number 7. Or was it number 6? I don't know, the one where we got spawn camp for 3 hours out of the 6. Yeah, I'm not doing that again. And I think they've learned about it going forward, because every group learns about it going forward. And I know there's other groups that do large-scale PvP stuff as well, but I just have zero interest being burnt out from scenarios like that. So my point in saying all of that is they're not going to do massive PvE operations anymore. And to my knowledge, there is no multi-community PvE operations out there. So I'm going to fill the fucking gap. It might have been 7, yeah. That makes more sense, because 7 was that, 8 was the Warlord-style one, and then I skipped 9 and 10. I think this was number 11 or something. I forget. It doesn't matter, though. Nonetheless, I wish them the best, because people that like PvP do love those scenarios, and, you know, more power to them. So what's great about Arma is you can play whatever the fuck you want. Here's what I was looking for. Jesus. You can find a community that does anything in Arma 3 if you look hard enough. It's just finding them can sometimes be a pain in the ass. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. So yeah, some of this stuff is abandoned German stuff that they're going to pretty much take over. Yeah, no, that's the thing, too. Like, a lot of people in TSB hated Barty Lord's time travel ops. I loved them. But it's because I like those types of operations, you know? But a lot of people in TSB don't like operations, and a lot of people bitch about things. And then that just turns everyone else toxic over it because they assume that that's the norm. That's why I jumped down Yanni's throat in the beginning of the op today when he made a snide comment to one of the T1s, like the new guys. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, we just spent 3 months making sure that that behavior would stop. Granted, he's been taking a break from TSB, so he didn't know that we were trying to push that, but, you know, it used to be the norm for the longest time that, you know, people were a little bit toxic when they've been here for a while, so we're just trying to stomp that out. But I did jump down his throat for that one, because I'm like, dude, fuck off. But Yanni, again, they're all good people. Like, there's only been a handful of super malicious people in TSB. Lewis, Tarl, and I think 1 or 2 others. But I would argue the whole Ambi, well, okay, no, there were some toxic elements about that Ambi group, but I don't want to get into that. But I would say like 99% of the people in that community are not toxic. They just, you know, follow the norms that were set by the actual toxic people. And that's how everything went. So, you know, shrug. Yeah, righto, Stone. Shit. Willow Tree. I'm calling him Willow Tree now. I gotta stop calling him that. I don't want to replace Stone. Fuck. Kyle wasn't a no, Kyle was,
Team 6. No.
Kyle is what I would classify as a goober. Similar to how Logan plays in FNF, for example. I would also classify him as a goober. Like, they're not toxic people. They're not bad people. They just do some situations that would literally make you look at them and go, all right, goober. Like, that's silly. It's stupid, but it works sometimes. Or it doesn't. It blows up in their face. But, you know, it's just how it works sometimes. Kyle's a good guy. He actually came back for a few ops and then left again. That's what I like about this community. It's like we have an open door policy. If anyone ever wants to come back for a little bit, they can. You know, and I'm glad that they trust that. But Willow, thanks for giving out 2 gift subs. If you got a sub from him, make sure you thank him. Otherwise, I hope you will keep enjoying the operations. Hope you get a kick out of this scenario, man. Yeah, I mean, that's also why I'm going to be doing, like, meme ops on Mondays now, just to keep it fresh. I'm also going to rebuild the Fallout mod set and run that for a few weeks. And then after that, I'll probably rebuild the 40k mod set if Granite hasn't done it yet. And run a few ops off that, and then, you know, maybe some other things like Starship Trooper and whatnot. Melee op, melee only. Yeah, I mean, that might be one of the ops I do for 40k. Just, to, again, to have fun. Because I would say Arma for TSB, we have a lot of Zeuses that want to do, like, you know, standard style ops. And I would argue that some of the Zeuses we have would do a better job than me because they have more time to spend on it. For example, I know not everyone likes them, but Makarov does some really good realism-style operations. I know a lot of people think Makarov's a dense motherfucker, and he is. Don't get me wrong, but you actually just have to sit down and talk with him, and you find out that he's actually a really chill guy. But a lot of people can't get past that original denseness, and I've had friends like that. Oh my god. The stories I have of a man named John. Creepy John, we called him sometimes because of some of the shit he did, but yeah, I do agree with that too, as we do need to refine the whole Zeusing procedure. We tell them to keep it simple in the beginning because there's so much stuff in the mod set, it's easy to be overwhelmed, and it's also because when we didn't tell Zeus's to keep it simple, they would go for these super grandiose ideas and have no way to really put them out, so a lot of them would end up being half-baked, and people hated the ops. And then, you know, with all the new Zeuses, there would be a lot of that in a week, and people would get pissed off about it. Sorry, I've been on this screen for too long, just reminiscing over things. That's just how things... Yes, I remember that frickin' Starship Trooper op on Takistan. Someone, I think that was you, Falcon, you took out a fucking Eddie drone and you shot fucking warrior bugs with the frickin' Pelter shotgun. That was entertaining. that was pretty good. Oh, where's that frickin' armored car? Is it under tanks? No. Oh, well. Pretty sure I just disable his movement. He'll also stay in place. But I'm not sure if there's a way to do that for vehicles. I think you have to do it to the AI, but that's why I just do this. Does the same thing. Yeah, as I said earlier, it is really important for you to fail so you can learn how to succeed. The issue is, how many times do we allow people to fail to learn in a community where too many failures results in people leaving the community? That's one of the whole admin things that we have to deal with on a week-to-week basis, and it's a gigantic pain in the ass. I tell you, honestly, I think the most difficult thing I do right now is run TSB. And the thing is, I have it all automated so much to the point I don't run TSB. TSB has a lot of ways where it runs itself, but I still have to manage things in the shadows, especially if things break in the system. But I know Sniper Wolf's kind of done running things. He's been on a break for so long, I doubt he's going to come back. So I have to, you know, pick up the slack in that regard. but there's just a lot that has to be done. But we've got most of the stuff automated. I'm gonna focus on just doing some funny meme stuff for a little while. Just get everyone's spirits up, because a lot of people in TSB as a whole are just burnt out right now. And the main issue we're running into in that sense is that a lot of the people that are burnt out are the veterans that take important roles, so it leaves a lot of new people to kind of flounder around, or just the number counts of operations are very low. So it's just rebalancing everything. What music track is this? Homeworld Cataclysm OST. Yeah, no, he is bored of Arma. And it sucks, because he makes some really good stuff, but all the drama has also completely burnt him out, so... shit happens. I get it. God, I might have to spend another, like, 4 hours building this, because I want to build everything custom here. Yeah, that's understandable, as because of certain issues in your own unique situation, but it's annoying how things have kind of gone down, and that's the worst part about all of it, in my opinion, though, is even if I had a do-over for a lot of stuff, I feel like I would not have been able to really fix anything. Just because of how certain things happened, but at that point, it's like, whatever. That's fair, Falcon. A lot of people are in that boat, too. And it sucks because... I mean, Nim's situation, for example, she had one bad op and people chastised her for it. And she gave up Zeusing in TSB because of it. But at the same time, we have to have ops fail like that in order to chastise people so they learn, but not everyone's able to handle something like that. And then people would argue if, you know, we bullied her and she left because of that, but in all honesty, I mean, I've been chastised for ops. And I think Az is about to say that's not the full story, but it kind of is, no offense. I don't know. TSB, it's very... we don't try to sugarcoat anything. We, yeah, kind of was, kind of wasn't, but... I mean, at least to the administrator's knowledge behind the scenes, that's at least what it looked like. There were some other things at play, yes, but... shrug. And again, that's just one of the issues of being a community leader, is because there's some things you'll do... how do I put it? Okay, I'll put it like this. A lot of people like it when things are kept even. Everyone's kept to the same standard. But then when you actually apply those people to that standard, they complain because they don't like being applied to that standard, if that makes any sense. People like equal treatment, but when you actually deliver that equal treatment, things get messy. Want me to listen to System Shock 2 OST? I've honestly never heard of that one, to be honest. These are going to be messy, by the way. Like, Air is actually going to have to try to do crazy runs while under flak fire to get these positions, or the tanks are going to have to be really accurate, because otherwise they will get sniped by these things. Because of the smarter tanks mod we're using that also affects these AI. It is nasty. I don't think that's gonna fit because that thing actually does clip. Bioshock Zero of a sort? Nice. I don't know, but when you run a community, not just in Arma 3, but in general, it's like running a business, and then you learn that, you know, despite everyone wanting to just get work done or play a video game or whatever your community deals with, there will always be drama over really small, stupid shit, and you will have to make decisions that are not going to please everyone, and those decisions are going to cause more drama, and you're kind of screwed at that point. That's why communities, I'm really envious of communities that have like 20 or less active players. And then even then, those communities sometimes have a lot of drama over a smaller group of people. Once you like get past just your, you know, close friends and even distant friends, like once you start letting random people in that have random ideals than your own, or different would be a better term, things get messy. That's just how people are. Yeah, I do like how the statics will snipe vehicles, too. I think the first real instance we saw of that was when I did that IFA armor-only op a few months ago. I think more than a few months ago, actually. I'm looking for gun crew. Yeah, gunner, that's it. Time machine gunner. Why is my finger hurting? Might have another splinter or something. See one, though. Feels like there's something stuck in there. Ow. Ah, whatever. It's kind of the role of a government, yeah. Whatever. Guys, I'm just here to make ops and have fun and maybe make someone smile. That's it. That's all I've ever wanted to do. But it sometimes gets a lot more complicated than that. Which is a shame. I just saw it. There it is. Okay. Pathing disabled. Standing. Copy. No, I put you in the vehicle. Get your butt in there. What the fuck? That's weird. Okay, so I have to put it over the physical thing, not the symbol, even though when you put it over the symbol, it should have them stick. But, mods are mods. They update, change, make things weird. Just gotta work with it. This is why I like MCO stuff, though. Like, see, yeah, you should be able to see how the arrows change when I put it over, but it should also do... That's because that's the gun trench symbol, Liru, not the actual V... Ah, you goober. It's because I'm not used to all the symbolism, that's why. This is why I like MCOs, though. I've got 3... It might change to 2 weeks one day, but I'll have the time to, just, build a lot of custom stuff, keep it small scale, so I can put my best foot forward and try to put the best work in to give everyone a really cool op idea. Or, not idea, but just an op in general. Yeah, Tootie, but aren't the maps only going to be like 5x5? If I recall. Also, I hope I don't piss Super Trooper off. I regret the intro I made where I asked him, hey, how's the pony mod going? Because I think I pissed him off immediately with that. See, side note, that's the symbol. So it lets you in there. I was just looking at the wrong symbol. But, yeah, I hope I didn't piss him off with that. I was just trying to poke a little fun. But some people get really antsy when you do that. Myself included. And I should know that, and I should know better. I want to put another AA gun there, but at the same time, yeah, I'm not going to bother with a physical gun trench right there, so I'm just going to have a squad in there. Yeah, so that's everything. I still got to build some internal perimeter stuff here, but yeah. Yeah, that's Panzer, not Super Trooper. My bad. Yes, I am talking about Panzer, not Super Trooper. Super Trooper, I actually don't think I've pissed off at all. I am worried about that, too, because sometimes my sense of humor and my ironies don't get put across, so I do, like, just, you know, put my wrong foot forward and make people angry. And I don't mean to. It's just me trying to be me, and that's not always the smartest thing to do. Again, with some people, you do have to fake it at first, because you don't know if they're going to like your style of comedy or whatever. And it might burn you. Fun things to keep in mind. Oh yeah, of course, as you know, Azurai is bringing up in chat, there's some ops where people completely disregard other people and screw themselves over. Those are fun ops to clean up after the fact, because it's literally, people forget it's a game, and then really stupid shit ensues, and then you're kind of screwed. But it happens. You know, I'm gonna switch gears here. I cannot wait for Homeworld 3 to come out, because when I know when that game's gonna come out, I am literally going to binge playing the first Homeworld campaign in its original form, because fuck the remaster for Homeworld 1. That's not a remaster, that's just a reskin for Homeworld 2. And then I'm playing Cataclysm. And then if I feel like it, I'll touch Homeworld 2, but I have no intention, because I don't like what they did with Homeworld 2's campaign, and I'm not really a fan of that. And if I find out Homeworld 3 is a lot like Homeworld 2, I'm going to be sad. I'm going to be a very sad, angry noodle, and I'm going to cry a lot. But I'm going to pretty much binge that game. Like, that's going to be my, you know, screw everything else. Because I want to reclaim my title. Oh, man, my Homeworld 1, I would murk people at a very young age and have fun stealing everything with salvage Corvettes. People feared my account name on that one, man. That was fun. I want to do it again. I miss having the ability to trust my pilot. Yeah. Yeah. I will admit there are ops where, Here's a throwback. If anyone remembers when I was in the 74th for a little bit, a Star Sim group, this was after I both left the 501st and 212th over various issues, and the 74th was being run by a buddy of mine, Sparrow. The first op I did for him, I didn't do for him, excuse me, I played with his people. It wasn't really an op, it was more of like a show, where it had a maze and it had like this ritual going on. I thought it was cool as hell. And even without rose-tinted glasses, I still thought it was cool as hell. But a lot of people didn't like it because it didn't have a lot of action. But our shuttle lost fuel. I heard the engines turn off, so I literally put my backpack on my chest, got a parachute, and jumped out. And I was the only survivor. And the only other person that survived was critically wounded. And I did my best to save him. Or was it a her? It wasn't it. Let's go with that. I mean, no disrespect, I just can't remember the gender, and I don't want to piss anyone off. And I literally just walked around on my own, and they had to respawn everyone in the fob. But that's a very advanced thing to learn is, you know, if you check the inventory of the vehicle and you see a parachute, it is perfectly okay for you to put your backpack on your chest and grab a parachute. Just because something bad might happen. Because it was funny too, because they said, yeah, we'll survive the crash landing, and I'm like, no, you won't. Because this was before Ace updated to make it like really easy to survive crash landings. It would be your vehicle crashed and everyone just died immediately. Because this was like 2, maybe 3 years ago, give or take. I think 2 years. It was like 2019-ish. But yeah, that was pretty funny. Yeah, this is gonna be my base defense perimeter. I don't think I'm gonna use all these units. I'm just spawning them for the sake of having a lot of options here. I honestly don't know, Yash. I wish it was something that you could toggle, but I know there's a lot of people that don't like Ace because of some of the things that they've had to force on people. And it's just one of those things, you know. Do I like Ace? Yes. Do I think there's a few ways they could do things better? Yes, but everyone always thinks that with things. Because everyone has their own opinion. And some people just have to be right, yeah? Right? Okay. I don't know. And then there's always, you know, various groups that work things in different ways, and sometimes those clash. And that's one of my biggest fears with MCO, and that's why I'm also a little selective about which groups I let in. I'm starting to ease those restrictions, though, because I just want to see how many people might show up to be interested. But at the same time, I just want to make sure, like, hey, like, this is what we're doing. Yada-da. But I don't want to let in, like, any toxic groups, because I've already had a few issues with 1 or 2 groups, and I've already had to, like, chat with them and say, hey, like, please don't do this, this, and this, because it pisses everyone off. And for the most part, they've agreed, but I don't want to run into a group that's like, well, you invited us here, so we're going to do it how we want, because then I have to show them the door. And I don't want to be the bad guy, because then that makes rumors go about you, and everyone's like, yeah, this person's a shitty dude because of XYZ, and I'd rather just avoid those as a whole. Because who needs that level of drama? I have those over here. Oh, nice. It is funny, because the reflective, not reflective, but the curved shape of those actually does make Arma 3 bullet ricochet happen a lot with those textures. I think that's the closest I'm going to get him to the ground. Let's see. Again, I don't want to use all of these units, but I just might... Because I can always spawn more, too. But I also want to put these guys up here. Excuse me. Yeah, righto, Hut Song. Thanks for dropping by, but you're probably already gone. Nonetheless, I appreciate you. Thank you. I don't know. What else should we talk about while I do all this? Because at this rate, I don't think I'm even going to get to the 506 thing today. Yeah, If anyone has any random questions, comments, or concerns, streams like these, it becomes Q&A. But I think I'm almost done with the base garrison I want to do. I want to keep things simple for the most part with these. Because we're still stress testing, so I don't want to make things too elaborate. But at the same time, you know, I do want to have a little bit of custom flair here, you know? But when you do mass scale operations like these, it's really important to know like what you can get away with not spawning in immediately and what you can spawn immediately. Or what you should at least keep going for that regard. Yeah, so that's the, I'm going to say that's really it for the custom base. What I do want to do is I want to do a little test here just to see how the artillery guns work from range. I would say ace advanced weapon sort of stuff with marksmanship. It doesn't, of course, nothing could reflect how to fire a gun in real life, like as a marksman at range, but for what it is, it does a pretty good job. Because it's one of those things where if you have no idea what you're doing, you try to line up a shot, you're never going to hit your fucking target. And I absolutely love that about it. Where are my frames, by the way? Okay, that's a little worrisome that it's dropping like that, but at least it's going up to 60. But those spikes back and forth of like 10 frames are going to be killer when we have 90 to 100 people on the server. Also because I have some of these assets right here. So it's not the most fair of tests, but... Let's see what engages, if anything. Turret's aggroed. Nothing got destroyed or knocked around, by the way. That's another thing I need to check. Yep. It's a pretty good range to engage from, too. Another thing firing. Grizzly's killed multiple people with friendly airstrikes, let's be honest. I would say every well-known pilot in TSB has had multiple friendly fire instances, in all honesty. I also did just hear the anti-tank gunners fire here too. Yep, so that's good. We have a good variation of AT from vehicles to pack guns and whatnot, which is great. Another thing I want to test is the air cover here. The Willie Pete one in the Ron Village that killed everyone in the Unsung off was pretty fucking funny. Oh, hold up. My music cut out. There we go. Yeah, he's mostly damaged. Those flak 38s with the quad flak are really fucking deadly. That's why I'm only using them for, like, internal base defense, but... yeah, those are nasty. It's actually perfectly effective for what I want, because this is, like, the final area where, you know, everyone should be completely coordinated and attacking. So I want to make sure there's not one single asset that can overpower anything. My one fear is the assets killing themselves, though, because as you saw, he was hitting the ground there. They are doing some significant damage to themselves, so I might actually stack them onto here instead. Maybe put, like, a mortar in each of these instead, because they'll just kill themselves otherwise. Yeah, so they already shot one down. Alright, so everything's working the way I want, which is good. I could raise the guns with, like, pallets, but... even then, I mean, just looking at the gun itself, the lower barrels are still going to go in and shoot, so... honestly, let's just make them, like... because these don't have, how do I put it? They don't have, lower and upper limit, so they'll float in place. So it's fine. But it also means that tanks can, you know, the tanks can, like, snipe them out, too, which is also pretty cool. But, see, it turns it into an artillery bunker, so I can literally put, like, a mortar in here. Mortars are always a gamble, because either the AI will do nothing with it, or the AI will just start murdering people with it. And that's kind of fun to have once in a while. If you overdo it, it's a pain, but it's a nice surprise to put in, because the one time it'll work out of 4, it gets messy. Vaguely as. I remember the custom positions you made, too. That was pretty good. Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we? I think going forward, one of the things I really, like, I think the only aspect of MCO I'll probably outsource is positions. For MCOs. Like, all the other work I want to do, but making AOs is incredibly difficult. But I feel like if I tell people, hey, make this aspect of a base, you know, they'll do a good job with it. Yeah, exactly, because it does take up a lot of time. Yeah, so up here, see, it's not falling into there and whatnot. I feel like that's better, because it decreases the likelihood of this thing killing itself. That mortar, man, that's gonna hurt people. So I'm gonna change up the map a little bit. And then there's also some internal garrison stuff I want to do, but at the same time, I don't want to build too much in terms of statics. So give me one of these AOs here, because I'm going to fully red that. Yeah, so that adds to that section with that HQ. I gotta make some fortifications on, like, an outer perimeter, too. Because I have no idea where that recon squad's gonna go. I'm gonna advise people to stay in their sectors so they can get rescued, because if they don't, because of how limited the radio ranges are, it's gonna make things really messy. That'd be easier, just do turret. Let me just text to make sure that it doesn't clip and I don't have to load those sandbags at all. Mortars will work with data link. Any artillery works really well with data link. That's why I don't do it. I just tie it to a squad. But never attack a mortar from uphill because the mortar just looks up, sees you, and will accurately put fire on your position. And attacking a squad that has a mortar tied to it automatically data links the mortar to that squad. So if that squad sees infantry, especially with the mod I'm using, it'll fuck with things. So it also means if they don't immediately take out that gun will call shots for that mortar if it engages infantry or tanks, and it will be messy. Same with that tank too. Like, you see how the turret's already active and scanning? Ah, man, it's messy. I love Ace Teleport. You can teleport yourself right on the gun. Yeah, it's perfect. All right. Sorry for the earring. Okay, so if I'm going to do this, this means I need to have an invisible one. There is going to be a big section in the document that I'll have to write out. About how some simple resupply shit's going to work. I'll get these marked out. What symbol have I not used? I'll use circles. By the way, if there's something you see me do in an operation, you want me to explain why I'm doing it, feel free to ask. Yeah, I'm gonna add MG to it. Hydrate? Yeah. Whew. Yeah, they started putting MGs everywhere when they were on the defensive. But let me make sure I did that thingy right. The good thing is I'm not feeling a crash coming anytime soon from my own health because coffee, but I think what I'll do is I want to finish up this and then finish up, or at least get started on the 506 stop. And then tomorrow morning while I'm working on footage editing, I want to finish writing out the MCO framework. Ah, fuck. Alright. It's... Okay, cool. I mean, actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that didn't specifically matter. I just need to test if resupply is working on the crates. So the reason you have these symbols right here is because they're invisible vehicles, or statics, to prompt that resupply vehicle to have ammo for them, because it only does it by proximity, and that thing has to have no ammo for it to resupply. God damn it. Yeah, it has to be set at a certain level. God damn it. Alright, I gotta experiment with that. Give me 1 second, I'll answer that. I'm gonna run another ad real quick, because now the bathroom's starting to hit me. I'll run a quicker one, minute 30. So in terms of running D-Day, I will admit I wanted MCO number 2 to be D-Day, but I couldn't find any good maps for a large group of people to run D-Day on. So instead I did the Invasion of Guadalcanal, because that was more suited for a larger group. Now, if I ever go back to do D-Day, it's because I just need a bigger map, or one with a better defensive position. Because the area for D-Day that I like, we actually did a German defense AO op on one time. That was about a month ago. And I know for a fact that if I run that AO, people are going to meta the shit out of it and run around the edge of the map on the outside. So, with that in mind, there isn't really any good AO for 90 people to assault, in my opinion. Market Garden is a possibility, but another thing I noticed in the poll, like the recent polls we've done, is a lot of people don't want to do World War II ops right now because we've had so many World War II MCOs already. So, like, literally all of the World War II ideas were the lowest. I think the lowest one out of all of them was a NATO and AAF combined op against FIA, because I guess it just doesn't appeal to anyone, so I'll stop asking for that one. But really, like, it was the sci-fi stuff that people wanted to play. It was large-scale airborne people wanted to play. Shut up, Falcon. I thought you went to bed. So, I mean, really, what I develop for MCO is going to be 3 ops of people voting for what they want to play, and then the 4th op is 1 op of my choice. Because I want to do a few exotic things for it, and I think a 3-to-1 ratio is a good ratio to have for shit like that. I'm also going to quickly grab a file real quick, because I don't know why it's doing that. What is this, MCO number 5? That's why, because it doesn't have those copy-pastes in there. I'm not going to run the tracer script because there's too many players for it to matter. So we're just going to add the description extension. Vietnam also people didn't really vote for in the previous, because I've done 2 polls in the past 3 MCOs, and it was just the concept people didn't vote for because the first MCO we did was Vietnam. And what I noticed with AO's number, or MCO's number 1 and 2, is that Vietnam scenarios with thick jungle don't really do well performance-wise. So until I kind of optimize how the server is with that stuff, I don't really want to touch it, you know? Dealing with more open stuff and whatnot. Okay, you know what? We've already been through that. We're going to do... We're going to play this. Just for some change in pace here. There we go. Now I can take the MG42 ammo. Let me just verify it's for both. But, so all the invisible things allow me to take ammo for whatever's on the field, and I can bring it over. Because I don't want them to instantly be able to reload things, especially the bombs on the planes. I want people to be a little more frugal with that, because I'm experimenting with different things to see how people react to certain stuff. But the exit poll for this MCO is going to also determine if we take things more casual and shit as well. Because I just want to know how people want to play, and I'll just cater to the big denominator. Why are you still... What's different about that? Wait, what is Falcon saying WTF to? What, my music choice or what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. It's just Falcon. Might also be because it has to be closer myself to verify. There's a lot of ops I want to run too, and I will admit, like, I really want to take MCO to 2 weeks on rotation instead of 3. I know I could do it, but at the same time, I need, at that point, it's literally, I need to be compensated for that time. Because it's going to take away from paid projects, and I need that money. You know? Like a hawk. Falcon, like a hawk. I love that meme. I'd love to run a Benghazi-style op for MCO. It's just I'm worried how that would balance out. There we go. Okay. Alright, a lot of aspects are done in this op, which is great. I just need to build some fire bases and shit. Yeah, I remember Az. That was a long time ago, but it was a good one. What I need to do now is be really picky about where I put some gun trenches. But I want to redo the template here. Rainbow clips. If I ever have some time to kill and I want to kill like 4 or 5 hours just to chill with people, I'll probably play through Ty the Tasmanian Tiger and rage about it. Commanders first, then the gunner. Let me see what it puts the third guy in. Probably just an observer. Yeah, we don't need passengers. Now I just have to find some good Overwatch spots. I think, in all honesty, the ops that have simple designs are the best. It's just the execution gets really difficult for the player base at times, and that's what fucks everyone over. That or improv ops. Players tend to really like improv as well. But everyone's different. I'm just speaking based off of the player bases I've worked with. Mods with accurate counter-up battery. I think Drongo's Artillery has some really good stuff for counter battery. But it really does depend. I mean, it's really easy to do counter battery as well if you do some research into what you're doing. Oh my god, stop it. But it all depends. So, normally I'd group these two together, but that means both of those turrets would focus on the same target, so I want them to be able to separate on different targets, especially since they're angled differently. I'll just make one more gun here. But I would be a fool not to use these types of Overwatch positions, you know? Two up. Righto, Turvy. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, so now let's create... I'm debating what to create here and how I'm going to create it. I think we're going to do one of these. But I want a version with drivable, just so I can take this, copy that. We wouldn't have a gun crew, it would just be these guys. And I'm probably going to put a machine gunner with it to keep it straight. It's because I deleted the diamond. So these are going to be in the back line. But I need to put them in like random spots that have a good amount of coverage. That are still like slightly hidden away, you know? And then adjust these trenches where I can so the stuff's in the middle. Walk in the park. Yeah, you want areas with big open areas because it gives the AA time to like move in. Because if you don't do that, then you're kind of screwed. You also want to make sure the trenches aren't too high because if it engages flat, it will fire into the trench and kill itself. One in the back line would be smart. My fear is them going into the driver's seat, the gunner, so I will have to test these. And I don't want to oversaturate the AO, but at the same time... So I do want to do some like elaborate bunkers, but I think I'm going to hold off on it simply because I think having this much pre-spawned is going to be a little tough. Let me do a final check here just to see what I got going. These guys I'm going to add to this garrison to eliminate a group. Are you on the gun or are you on the command seat? Yeah, you're on the command seat, which is why you were sniped out without any assistance. Let me make sure that that's a thing, because I did notice they were being shorter. That wasn't English. They weren't firing. Yeah, let me see how the frames are with that. You could build a Magiot line, Turby. There are assets for it, but having a lot of bunkers spawned in, bunkers are a little high. I'd say they're mid to high on the polygon count, but they're still significant. So you just got to be careful with that. What are we looking at here? Yeah, that's good. Now the trick is if I have like 3 Focke-Wulfs fly around, careless hold fire because they're going to evade. I also screwed up because I need to apply the global settings. So there are some clear blind spots. I need some form of AA on the southern side. Which I thought I had, but I think I put it too far to the left. Issues isn't really any good spots here for it, but I guess I could put it up here. Actually right there. That would have good coverage. Ooh, that base gets nasty very quickly. Oh, holy fuck! When it rains, it pours. That is what I want to see for that base defense. Nice. Yeah, but frames are good. I mean... yeah, it's good. Shipwrecks. Yes, Yash, I can't pronounce shit. That's why people hate me. Alright, where was that awesome spot? Really, I have these guys out for, like, spotters. And then up here, I do need to put an AA position with this to cover it, because otherwise it's just a bombing target for fodder. Yeah, Air's gonna have to be careful because there's 2 AA positions immediately next to these guys. And if I need to, I can always drive trucks around, because a lot of this AO is going to be me countering what the players might do in the early part, but putting pressure on these towns as things happen. Could be interesting. Got a small coffee stand on my desk. Whoops. I'm gonna be honest, like... I think I do have the frames to make a few fortified areas, but because of how the frame tests have been with MCOs, I think I'm just gonna hold off and just see what we get with this and be dynamic about spawning defensive lines where they're coming in. I think if there's one thing I want to template, though, where's the plane that can do transport? Do they even have one that... oh, yes, the Lee. All right.
Let's give him a
I want one of these because it's basically a C-47, but I need that for, like, airborne stuff. For when I spawn stuff to counter these ground teams coming in. Yeah, and then everything else can just be dynamically put in, and I think we're good. I'll give it one more crack tomorrow off of stream, just to see if there's anything else I want to add as a surprise, but I'm fairly happy with this AO. Also, whatever was causing those lag spikes was one of the things I spawned on that airfield, and it's gone now, so it's not dropping as hard, which is nice. Yeah. But I took French? Yeah. I took it to appease my father. Ah, that's a fun story. Yeah, I think it's done. Give it another save and export, and I'll update the document tomorrow while I'm doing YouTube building stuff. All right, let's move on to 506 shit. Oh, they had a mod update. Shit, I can't work on that right now because I haven't updated, downloaded the mod update. So next would be Paw Patrol. Yeah, I want to stop doing stuff with Roche, because Roche is just too laggy for some stuff. First boss. Not Fluffy. Whatever the pig thing is. So I'm updating my commands right now. Right now, he's... I'll let that rest on map, because I have to decide a map. But yeah, if I could build a new Paw Patrol campaign and then go to bed and then wake up early after 5 hours of sleep and get to work, that would be nice. That would be nice. Spending Tuesday and Wednesday just front logging my missions, because after this, what do I have to build for the week? Have to build Wednesday, but I need to update my mod set, so I'll probably do that while I'm processing YouTube videos. I have to build the next Paw Patrol op, which we're going to do right now. I have to develop the next 2 Monday offs I want to do. The Sunday thing, the MCO, is ready to go. I just have to finish the document, but I'll do that while I'm doing YouTube stuff. Next week, I might do another late-night plane op, but I have to check my schedule. And then some paid gigs and some other ops and yada-da. God, my brain is starting to shut down. There was something I wanted to do on Kujari with PAW. What was it? Like, desert stuff. Like, to do true PMC. Whatchamacallit. Do they have anything else for that? Not really, but I know that there are other guys using Kujari. This one might be good. It can be a little framey, but they don't go past 20 players, so it would work. We can say it's Vietnam 2 Electric Boogaloo. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Turby, thank you for asking. Housing is going good. We close on it in, gosh, officially 3 more days. On Thursday. Still hasn't hit me yet. It's hit me in a few small bursts, but nothing huge there. Alright, let's build a scenario. What do I want to do? Come on, Liru. Random shit. Think of something. Okay. Horizon Isle Defense Force as the defending faction. Fighting... Oh my god. Do I dare? Do I dare? Yeah, Stone, Willow, thanks for the posture check. I was leaning forward there. I'm, debating. Oh, no, guys. Do I really want to go this route? It's Paw Patrol. Oh my god. Guys, I'm thinking really bad ideas. How about our Viet Con or something else? I'm going to hell. Okay, I'm gonna go for Yep. Yep. Alright. Let's build our map. Oh, that lag is spicy. That's because we have a lot rendering in at once.
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
Yeah, modern day Vietnam Boogaloo. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. I think that's all the fortified positions that I want to care about. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. I mean, because Paw Patrol is super casual, so I want to do super casual shit for him, you know? So I'm going to focus on some areas for map design, and then others, you know, what I would normally take seriously, I won't. Just part of the fun. Sorry, I got quiet. The gears are turning. Ouch. So yeah, these are just representing positions where they've seen enemy movement. From their FOBs. Yeah, it's just because I keep moving it back and forth to drink water, and I'm not adjusting it back, so that is my fault, and I do apologize. Oh, God. What am I doing? Situation. All right. Let's go. How am I gonna do this stupid shit? I'm choosing Cambodia. It's under... yeah, no. I'll spell check this later. Oh my god. And I'm gonna probably rewrite this because I'm just spitballing things here. So I'm just getting myself in the zone. One of the worst. Outfunded, outnumbered, and... Where's my BR break? 1 second. Crikey's Cove. Sorry, I'm just naming the fucking missions that these songs are from. Where's my BR breaks? There they are. Well. This is gonna get so bad. Well. Oh my god. Reading through that now. Oh, that's what Yash is bitching about. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be really bad. Oh my fucking god. I can't. Oh my god, that is horrible, and I absolutely love it. That's so bad. That is so bad. Let me spell check this real quick. That is some motherfucking heresy right there. Oh my god, that's hilarious though. You can't tell me that's not hilarious. Oh man. All right, cool. All right, mission. Oh my god. Because, get it, it says execution. Oh my god. That is so bad. I absolutely love it, but that is so bad. Okay, that one's good. What about this one? That one's also good. Cool, I can spell. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. Is this Fjord? I don't remember. Just a box in the AO here. God, this is bad. Also, this video is going to be massive because I forgot to cut it in the middle, so might take a few days to upload this one because YouTube processing's trash. Righto, Corn, thanks for dropping by. I'm probably going to finish the development of this one, though. Okay, open. I gotta go to the previous one and copy and paste their arsenal and whatnot. It's not the upload speed, it's the processing speed of the videos, because that's completely out of my control, and sometimes YouTube will hold the video for like multiple days to quote-unquote process it. And then even longer to upscale it to HD. It's interesting. That's that one. I'm indulging myself little by little in this one. Yeah. Yeah. Just for funsies. Yeah, we'll make a debug thing too and build some funny furry kits.
Let's give him a warm
I'm gonna go ahead and copy that entire thing. Yeah, this will probably be another hour of development, and then I'll probably just chill till like 7 and then start working on other stuff. But yeah, no, this is a good dent to start out with. I gotta do custom naming too. This is gonna be funny. Predicting rain. Wow, how predictive. So the first one will be in here. Oh, nope, there's the fatigue wave. Ah, fuck. Oh, I'm probably gonna die soon. Okay, well, you know, go to bed. However you want to call it. We'll use that as the spawn zone. Will the op require the new DLC? No, not at all. Yeah, okay. No. I figured it would be around 2. 10 minutes earlier. Alright, I gotta hit the sack, because I'm about to crash hardcore. Ah, frickety frack. It's my issue with coffee. When it crashes hard. But we'll be back on tomorrow. I don't know what time specifically, because it's just going to depend on my schedule and how much I actually sleep in. And how hard the coffee crashes me. So thank you so much for watching. And if you indeed still are, go operate operationally. Hope you keep enjoying the operations. And I gotta, you know, go front log YouTube again on, on videos and whatnot. So cheers, guys. See you soon.